following is a presentation of Radio Alabama Sports. This broadcast is copyrighted by Radio Alabama for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast, descriptions, or accounts of the game without Radio Alabama's consent is strictly prohibited.
This is the Coach Smelly Show, presented by Allen Brew Markets. Now, the Aggie Sports Network's Michael Adair and Jeremy Law.
Welcome into the Chris Smelly Show, live on Mix 106.5. The Chris Smelly Show, presented by Allen Brew Market, live from Wharf Casual Seafood. Michael Adair for one final time this season as the Aggies get set to host Glenwood, the Glenwood Gators, on senior night. A big night coming up for a group of seniors that have really taken this program a long way. That is Friday night, 7 o'clock. That is Halloween night, 7 o'clock kickoff. Our coverage will start live at the stadium at 6:30 with a replay of this show starting at 5:30 to 6:30 with live coverage beginning at 6:30. Again, the Chris Smelly Show, live from Wharf Casual Seafood for the last time, presented by Allen Brew Market. Michael Adair, man, a tough contest in the first half last week. And against, in my opinion, the out of teams, how they played Sylacauga, Elmore County might have played the Aggies the toughest of any team that we faced all year. That includes Clay Central right there in the middle of the season. The Elmore County Panthers were playoff bound, locked into a 3 seed. A lot of questions about their motivation, homecoming night. And, they planted their stake, and I think they may have put a lot of people on notice that they're a 3 seed, but they could very easily be the 1 seed in this region.
Yeah, that Elmore County team, man, I'm telling you, I know they didn't have the best record in the region, but sometimes teams improve over the course of a season, and they were an outstanding team. I thought probably the best team in the region. They played Clay Central really well, and Clay was, I thought, pretty fortunate to win that game against them. But you're talking about the landscape of the region. They did get that 3 seed, and I think they'll be tough in the playoffs. And I think, honestly, our whole region has a really good matchup, with the exception of Beauregard, who got the 4 seed. They're going to match up with Northside and Tuscaloosa, who's 9-0 and really a solid team. That's going to be tough for Beauregard to beat Northside. But I think the other 3 teams in our region have winnable games, and I think we got a pretty good matchup. Second round's going to be pretty tough for a couple of them, but I think it's a favorable matchup. Yeah,
and I would agree. Elmore County, again, could easily be the 1 seed. They lost on a Hail Mary play at Clay Central. Kind of fell asleep a little bit against Valley, and Valley's a team that could also easily be the 4 seed or out of the playoffs after this, and they somehow find themselves sitting at the 2 seed. Again, just a lot of teams that were really good in this region. And you look at Sylacauga, how they played in that game, Michael Adair. First half, back and forth they went. We knew it was going to be tough to get stops, how Elmore County plays you. They're a very physical team, running the football. Eli Thames, where it was wearing the number 0 if you were watching the broadcast. So tough to bring down. And we knew that they could run it inside, outside. They had a very physical offensive line. And the Aggie offense was able to answer the Elmore County scores early in the first half, then a turnover right before halftime, and then Elmore County kind of opened the floodgates getting into the end zone in the second half. And, it kind of felt like a lot of the air came out of the Aggie sideline when we felt like we knew we needed to go down the field tied at 21 instead of turnover, and then things just got away from us.
Yeah, we kind of lost the field position battle a little bit. We opened up the half and started, inside the 5 there, and it just felt like it just sort of came apart a little bit. But that first half was competitive. We really played a good half of football, I felt like, other than some penalties in there, and that's been a bit of an issue here and there. But, I'm really happy with that first half. It's just, like you said, man, that second half got away from us, and we really found out that it didn't matter with Beauregard winning that game that they won last week. They clinched the 4 seed with a win, even if we would have won the game. So
felt like there was an East Alabama alliance going into that one. Yeah, Beauregard and Valley, 2 teams from the area. And listen, Beauregard, a team that was up and down a lot.
Yeah.
able to beat Sylacauga, beat Hopeville. They had to beat Valley, and they were able to do it in a game where the top 3 seeds were already locked into where they were going to be. Clay Central was the 1, Valley was the 2. And Elmore County was the 3. Talked about teams with motivation. Beauregard was able to capitalize a little bit on that and lock themselves into the 4 seed. So, again, your 4 seeds are Clay Central, Valley, Elmore County, and Beauregard. And you mentioned everybody feels like they might have a winnable game except the Beauregard Hornets. And I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case to see 3 teams from this region make it to round number 2, especially considering you don't have to go down south and play any of the teams, especially in the first round, from the Mobile area.
Yeah, that's right. And then, we really felt bad that we let that Hopeville game get away from us. But it turns out even if we'd have won that game, we would not have gotten in. We really needed to win the Beauregard game, which we were close there too. But yeah, you mentioned this last game, number 0. They had 3 or 4 outstanding players. Number 4 for Elmore was probably the best defensive player I've seen all year. Number 80, they had a number 80 that looked like he could play in the SEC tomorrow. So they had 3 or 4 outstanding players, and then solid players across the line of scrimmage too.
Yeah, you think about this Aggie football team from where they started, maybe coming off the year last year, how that season ended. Where was the motivation going to go this year? The team stayed on course, Michael. They never really felt like they were ever out of a football game except, second half Clay Central and then start of the 4th quarter against Delmar County in each and every one of those games.
Yep.
That's what that's what I was most excited to see this year. Could they turn the corner on effort? Could they turn the corner on energy that they bring for 4 quarters? And I think this Aggie team really did that this year. They made some mistakes, special teams, penalties against Delmar County were really big, but I think the number one thing a lot of people wanted to see, because listen, wins and losses, you can schedule 5 1A schools in your non-region, and you can end up 500.
Yeah.
That's not what Sylacauga did this year. They did play Coosa, but there are other non-region games.
4 non-region, didn't we?
There are other region games where 2 5A schools, and they're going to play one of 3A's best on Friday night. So wins and losses, that's all, I guess, subjective, not really objective, but we wanted to see some things improve. And your thoughts on that, about what kind of changed in this program this year?
I think a lot of things changed for the positive. I think the biggest thing that hurt us this season was field position. I think if you look at it, where we started most of our possessions offensively versus where our opponent started theirs, I think that was the biggest discrepancy probably. So I think in the offseason, if we can change that calculus right there in terms of where field position starts for us and them, and I think we got the tools to do that. Even if you look back at this last game, you just look back at that game and look where our kickoff team put them. We really covered kickoffs. We changed some things we did there and covered kickoffs really well. And, just a few little things like that changes you go from being – we got a shot at a 5-5 season right now. You got a shot at a 8-2 season with just that one change probably.
Mm-hmm. Competitiveness, I think, could the Aggies hang in games if they weren't able to hang in, I guess 2 years ago and then 3 years ago, Coach Smelly's first year last year had some ups and downs, but really they were consistent this year, which I think has some bright spots moving into this senior night game where we want to send the Aggie seniors off that have been through so much, Michael Adair. I can't remember them all. CJ, Trey, Kenson, Chase Allen, just a whole
Lane
group.
Johnson,
Lane Johnson, a
Hayden
whole
Epperson,
bunch of kids who have battled through a lot of adversity.
Yeah,
Big D-Mac was on the game week graphic this week. A lot of kids that have battled through a ton of adversity, able to get this
Corbin
program
Patterson.
back on track. That's right. You might name them all.
I mean, there are a lot of good players in that bunch, Jeremy.
Well, we have a good show lined up for you tonight. We have CJ Juice and Tyler Tarpley going to join us on the show, as well as Coach Chris Smelly on the other side of this break. So we're going to take our first break of the night. When we come back, Coach Chris Smelly going to join us, and he's going to preview the Glenwood Gators. Stay with us. This is the Chris Smelly Show, presented by Allen Brew Market.
Allen Brew Markets is your hometown style for everything you need on the go. From hot coffee and cold drinks to snacks, fuel, and friendly service, we're here to keep you moving forward. Proud to serve our community with convenient locations, Allen Brew Markets isn't just a gas station. We're your neighbor. When it comes to great service and hometown pride, we're all in with Allen.
You're all in with Allen, oh yeah, Allen Brew Markets.
Need college credit fast? CAC's second mini term is here. These short courses start soon and let you catch up, get ahead, or stay on track, all in just a few weeks. Choose from flexible options that fit your schedule and move closer to your degree. But hurry, classes are starting soon and spots go quickly. Visit cacc.edu today and get started with Central Alabama Community College's second mini term.
When the Alabama heat hits hard or the chill sneaks in, you need comfort you can count on. Turn to the experts at Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, voted the best HVAC company in the Coosa Valley 5 years in a row. Their experienced team is ready to keep your home running smoothly, whether it's quick repair, brand new system, or routine maintenance to keep things efficient. Don't wait until it's too late. Call the hometown team that delivers results you can trust. Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, online at sleepinggiantair.com. Quality doesn't cost, it pays.
Gear up for a flavor victory at Wharf Casual Seafood. Whether you're craving seafood classics like shrimp or crab claws, or wanting to tackle a juicy burger or crisp salad, we've got your winning play. Dine in with us or grab a meal to go and find out why every bite is a win at Wharf Casual Seafood. Check out our menu at wharfcasualseafood.com. The coast is here.
I'm Chris Kane, and for our family here at Toyota of Sylacauga, it's about more than cars. It's about people. You'll find my wife, my kids, even my dog here some days, because this is where we've built something special. When you buy from us, you're not just getting a vehicle, you're becoming part of the family. Toyota of Sylacauga, worth the drive, and we'll prove it. Online at toyotaofsylacauga.com.
Your car works hard every day, so make sure it's ready for the miles ahead. From oil changes to tire rotations and balancing, Right Tire and Service keeps your vehicle running smooth. Don't wait until a small issue turns into a big problem. Let their team keep you safe, efficient, and on the road longer. Right Tire and Service. Get it done the right way.
As you head out to support your boys of fall, know that the team at First Bank of Alabama is prepared to take care of your financial needs. Covering 6 counties with 13 locations, online, mobile, and ATM banking throughout East Central Alabama, we have the products, services, and the most valuable people to allow you to bank when you want, where you want, and how you want. So you can focus on your favorite team. First Bank of Alabama, where you are first. Online at fbal.bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's never too late to take the next step. The Central Alabama Community College Adult Learning Program helps adults 18 and older earn their GED or even a high school diploma. You can also prepare for the workforce with short-term certificates in medical billing and coding, medical assisting, pharmacy technician, or hospitality and culinary. Flexible classes fit your schedule, and your future starts today. Visit cacc.edu/adult education or call 256-378-2017. CACC Adult Learning Program. Discover you.
Welcome back. You're listening to the Coach Smelly Show on the Aggie Sports Network.
Welcome back to the Chris Smelly Show on the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network, presented by our friends at Allen Brew Market. Coach Smelly, I know Allen Brew Market does a lot for the program, not just football, but all around the schools. Allen Brew Market, a great partner for Sylacauga football.
Oh yeah, they definitely are, and Tim Allen is a fantastic partner, and we appreciate everything that he does for our school and for our football program, and just a great company.
Yeah, he's done a lot with the S Club too. You know, he took over the S Club, and it has really got the potential to do a lot. They do a lot of scholarships for the seniors, like this senior class we have now will get some of those. And I mean, Tim just sort of took the bull by the horns on the S Club, and I just appreciate all he's doing with that.
Yeah, they pump out about $5,000 or $6,000+ type scholarships, so and do it every single year, so it's great.
Anybody can join the S Club. That is one thing Tim always wants to mention. You don't just have to be an alumni. Anybody can join, pay your dues, And I think you can go down and eat that good food at Legion Stadium and before. Maybe you don't want to get in trouble, Tim, but right. Coach Smelly, last Friday night, a game that I'm sure had some excitement, had some frustrations throughout it. Just walk us through that Elmore County game. We knew they were a physical team that loved to run the football. You told me last week, just by looking at the tape, they could very easily be the best team in the region, and that's kind of the Elmore County we caught. We didn't catch the Elmore County that played in some other games last year. They kind of showed who they really were on Friday night.
Yeah, I mean, I sort of feel like top to bottom, they probably are the best team in our region. We talked about their physicality and, very disciplined, very well coached. And so, we caught them playing a pretty good game. And we came out kind of matching them back and forth a little bit. It's kind of looking like one of those things where we're going to have to try to play, can't say perfect ball because you're never going to play perfect ball, but you're going to have to play at an extremely high level. And so we kind of started out that way offensively and converted a lot of third, fourth downs. Had some really pretty drives on our first two drives. We're able to tie it up 14-14, and then had a miscue there right before the half. And, just kind of came out in the second half, almost starting off with the opening kickoff return, started on about the 4-yard line. And the game kind of got away from us a little bit. But, I mean, you got to give them credit. They're a really good football team.
Coach, you talk about that opening kickoff in the second half. I feel like there's been several games this year where we probably lost due to field position, the battle of field position, us starting out deep and then opponents starting on the 40 or 50. But it felt like in that last game we got the kickoff worked out. We were able to stop that pretty well. It looked like you'd been working on that throughout the week. Talk a little bit about what you've done to get the kickoff team in place. And
I mean, kickoff coverage has been a little bit of an issue for us throughout the year, and so we really tried to ramp up the guys that were on that unit and implement a little bit of a different strategy as far as kind of with the plan to attack on kickoff. I mean, you look out and when your starting quarterback gets put on the kickoff team, you're trying to get your best players on the field, and so we had CJ out there, and kind of the rest of those guys, and a lot of them, one of them over there, Tyler Tarpley. There was a game where we looked at, and we don't think he came off the field on offense, defense, or special teams, and it was about week 6 or so, and we're like, man, we got to figure out a way to give him a little bit of a rest. But he was on the kickoff unit this past Friday, and he'll be on it again. But these guys are in shape. They can run a little bit and move around. So a lot of them work hard and they get that opportunity. And, hey, if you're one of our best guys, you're going to be out there.
Michael mentioned field position in the second half in the last segment. I know that had to hamper your guys a little bit, especially coming out of halftime and starting with the ball inside of the 10-yard line.
Yeah, that was tough. They kind of showed a similar kickoff throughout the year. And so on our opening kickoff, we had Juice back at the as the point guy that we wanted to try to get the ball on the return. And then, they just sort of just started lining up and kicking it away from us. So it's like wherever we put them, they're going to kick the ball somewhere else. And so, it's hard to plan for every variable a team might throw at you. But, one of them, the ball went into the end zone, so you start on the 20. And then another one, the ball bounced to like the 1-inch yard line, and we had to try to pick it up. And you see that happen sometimes. And but yeah, I mean, field position is a huge part of football. It's one of those things that casual fan might not realize the difference in starting on the 40-yard line versus starting on your own 15 or even 20-yard line. Man, throughout the game, that's a lot of extra first downs that you're going to have to try to convert. And it's one of those details of the game that are so important.
Coach, looking ahead a little bit to the game Friday, first of all, have you had any experiences playing on Halloween? And then second of all, looking at Glenwood, they have a 7-2 record. The only common opponent we have with them is Valley, and we both beat them, or we both lost that game by a touchdown, best I remember, Glenwood and us. What are you seeing in them that makes us think we can be successful there?
Well, as far as the Halloween question, I guess so. I mean, I'm not exactly sure how the days of the week work. Does it move?
Never played. I can't remember.
Okay, so it doesn't consistently move like the same way. Like Halloween's on a Monday, then it's Tuesday, then Wednesday. I don't know how it works. I'm not a. I don't know.
I just can't remember.
I can't remember. I can't remember playing on one either. So, I mean, if the calendar doesn't work like that, then maybe this is my first time to coach on Halloween night. So, and then Glenwood, yeah, I mean, a really good football team. Last year, man, they honestly kind of took it to us, and it was
the first half, not in the second half.
Yep, in the first half of the game, and we really sort of challenged our guys in a unique way at halftime about just having pride in your performance and your playing, and that we what happened in that first half is not going to happen again. And so the guys responded to that. But Glenwood's got a good team. They're big and strong and physical, and but I feel like our focus and our desire to compete and perform well here at the end of the year this year was a lot better than at the end of the year last year. And so, we've already had 2 good weeks, 2 good days of practice. We've got guys that want to play college football and that, are doing really well statistically. And then just really stressing that pride of just finishing strong. And the word that we used this week was finish empty. Just pour it all out. Don't leave anything in the tank, whether it's at practice, whether it's mentally, emotionally. I mean, this is going to be the last game for these guys, for a lot of these guys. It's senior night. And I can remember my last football game, and whether it's in the playoffs and you get beat and you're hoping to continue to play, or it's week 10. I mean, that's one of the things that makes football such a unique sport, is that for 98% of the guys, the last time that you're going to put on shoulder pads and a helmet is your senior year of high school. You can go out and you can play basketball, or you can play baseball with the kids, and you can go hit golf ball or play tennis, or you can play all these other sports, but you don't go put on shoulder pads and a helmet anymore. And if you're the 98%, and so it's one of those things. I was just talking to Felicia Franklin over there. It sneaks up on you, it goes fast, and you snap your fingers and it's gone. And so, it's hard. Even as a coach, it flies by. So I know for these boys it does. And you really try to stress. Take advantage of every opportunity that you got, and in so many ways, this group really has done that.
Go ahead, Jeremy.
I was going to say, unless Coach was a starting quarterback in 2003 in high school, this would be the first Friday night that he's coached or played on Halloween.
That's amazing.
So there you go. It's the first time since 2014 that Halloween's been on a Friday.
ChatGPT tell you that?
Google AI overview. So a lot of firsts happening this Friday night, Coach. Just a big game. It feels like a chance to finish the year 500, which the Aggies haven't done since 2021, where I think we just finished 1 game above 500, 2 games above 500 that year. A chance to finish at 500, get an even record, and build some momentum into next season. Is there any momentum that you can take from the end of a season to next year, or is it a full rebuild? How do you guys calculate that?
I mean, I certainly would think there would be. And, I think being at home, where we've played well at home, senior night, I mean, I feel like we got a lot of things to play for. And, so having those extra incentives. But, yeah, I see it as a really big game. I mean, we want to have a lot of pride in who we are as a program. And we know the steps that we've taken and how much better of a team that we are. And I think going out and really competing in this game 10 would be a big part of that.
Speaking of things to play for, one unique thing about this game Friday is a big percentage of high school players end their career with a loss, because good teams go to the playoffs and only one team finishes with a win.
Yep.
But this bunch has a chance
there you go.
to end with a win, which is really hard to do. I mean, it's really rare that happens. But it certainly could for this group. And I talked to a guy the other day, and he's like, man, I can't remember winning on a win almost, ending the season on a win.
Yeah.
So it's like that's one of those things. And then looking at Glenwood, the real question I want to ask you is they've won their region. And so they're coming into this game knowing they're going to be the 1 seed playing a 4 seed. How does that change how you approach this game? If you're in their position and you got a little bit to lose but nothing to gain from the game, but then we can kind of throw everything at them. How does that change? You've been in both seats, obviously.
Yeah, it can. I've had those been in that situation, and I've approached it 2 different ways completely before. There was a year we were maybe 8-1 or something like that, and playing a Week 10 game and playing a really good opponent, and we went with we kind of want to play it simple, play it clean, play a lot of guys, and get ready for our next game. I don't know if we were 8-1 because we weren't a 1 seed, but and so kind of geared our minds towards the playoffs. And then there was a year we were 9-0, and I said, well, shoot, we're going for 10-0, and we were playing a good team again. You know, had big playoff aspirations, had a lot of things that we wanted to do, and so we said, hey, we're locking in. And we we won the game. Won the game, went 10-0 in the regular season. So, you know, there can be different ways to approach it. And, you know, they're going to have their approach, whatever it is.
You probably had a guy named Kamari Laster on that team who I just saw is leading the Texans in tackles as a corner.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yep. He was on that team. I think that year he was only about a 10th grader, but he was still really good.
Coach, last year on the road at Glenwood, obviously not the result that you wanted. What's different about this Glenwood team this year as they come to Legion Stadium on Friday?
They look really similar. Got a bunch of big boys, big offensive linemen, defensive linemen. And, you know, they play good, sound football. And, you know, we gotta be able to get the ball into playmakers' hands with a little bit of space and let them make plays. Got to be able to run the football. They hang their hat on stopping the run. Sometimes they'll get a lot of guys in the box or a lot of eyes in the box and get ready to get downhill and really attack in the run game. So need to be good in the run game and then make plays out wide when we can. And then, you know, offensively, they're real balanced attack. They spread it out. They'll throw the ball, run the ball. And, you know, got to play our assignment. It would be a big game to maybe try to find some turnovers. I feel like we've been lacking in creating turnovers on the defensive side of the ball. And so let's go find a way to get some turnovers this week.
You know, Glenwood, just looking through their schedule, plays a lot of teams. They're in a region that sort of covers our area, Childersburg, B.B. Comer, a lot of those teams. So they're used to making this trip up here. I actually saw their bus up here on one of those games. So
I wondered if they played B.B. Comer at home this year. And coming to Legion Stadium twice in one season would be kind of a weird thing to travel on a away game and go to the same place.
The Comer Sports Network had to use my generator this year, so they went down there. But they did come to Legion Stadium.
Came last year.
They came to Childersburg this year.
Correct. That might have been, 2 weeks ago?
12th of September.
A little earlier in the year. Coach, listen, last year we know a lot of guys kind of checked out of this last game. We were talking about it in the first segment. It feels like you still have a lot of guys on board competing their tails off. What's the difference in your team and the mentality going into this final game? I think it being at home helps a lot.
Yeah, being at home definitely helps. But you know, I feel like our team this year has kind of developed a closeness and a oneness and a little bit more of a competitive nature about them. And so, you know, the idea of checking out, which I mean, you know, y'all are the ones that just use that word, but I've kind of felt like that did happen in some ways last year in that last game, and that was sort of our challenge to our guys at halftime. Coach Johnny Safford took the bull by the horns last year and went with that one. But you know, I haven't seen that from our guys at all this year, and just the overall sort of pride and performance. You know, even in a year where, yes, we didn't reach all our goals, and, you know, yes, we lost some tough, close games and all that kind of stuff, but we still competed really well, and our guys have played hard game in and game out, and we've performed, and, you know, we have lost some tight, close games and all that kind of stuff. But just that competitive fire and competitive nature, you sort of feel it a little bit. Feel it more with this team, and so I know our guys, you know, win, lose, or draw, we're going to go down swinging.
You know, I think the future is bright for this program. I think we got a good group coming back next year. When will you start working on that schedule? When will we know what our region looks like? To sort of let everyone know how that sort of comes together.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, man. Like the way that it works out, trying to get your schedule put together. So you know, we're already talking. Coaches are and texting and calling and. You know, you'll talk to one coach and they'll say, "Oh man, we're full," and then you'll call another coach and they'll say, "Hey, I know such and such school is looking for games," and I was like, "Well, I just got off the phone with that school, and they said they didn't have any openings," and so it's like this little cat.
Don't want to play.
It's like this cat and mouse game is how it always is, and trying to put together a perfect schedule. But we've already got a couple of games that are basically locked in for next year. And so what you do is you kind of schedule your non-region games, while you're waiting for your region pairings to come out. And that comes out usually in December, kind of mid-December. And so every once in a while, you might have a surprise and you get put into a region that you weren't planning on being in. And then sometimes I've had it where games that I had scheduled that I thought were going to be non-region games ended up being region games, and then you got to sort of start over. But, you kind of don't want to be the last one looking to try to finish your schedule, because being a 5A school and being not far from Birmingham, like every year I'll have, Vestavia Hills will call and Hoover will call and all these, teams looking for games. And I'm like, I don't want all these mamas mad at me. If I was scheduling the Hoover Bucks or Thompson or somebody,
I'd be mad at you too.
Yeah,
so,
So it's like no, let's stay away from that one. So, you try to put together a competitive schedule. And sometimes, again, depending on your region, depending on where you are as a program and all that kind of stuff, it sort of changes up what my goals are when I'm putting together the schedule. And so we're getting close.
All right, Coach, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, actually, I'm going to let you choose which player sits up here with you tonight. 3 great players that you're bringing tonight, CJ, Juice, Tyler Tarpley, all here. 3 guys that, they really put it all out there this football season. You just talked about Tick. He played, I don't know if he came off the field. I'm not sure if you gave him one of those breaks, Coach, but 3 really good guys that you have here for the show.
Oh, man, all 3 of these guys represent our program so well, and, just fantastic football players, great young men. And, these are 3 that I proudly take any of them. So we'll just have to, I guess, play paper, rock, scissors and see which one comes up.
They're the product of 3 good families, too, and that's got a lot to do with it.
Yeah, great kids.
All right, let's take a break. We'll be back with more of the Chris Smelly Show presented by Allen Brew Market.
Celebrate Sylacauga pride with the S Club. We're a community of former athletes and supporters dedicated to preserving tradition, funding scholarships, and building a strong future for Sylacauga High School athletics. From reunions to fundraising, the S Club connects generations of Aggies while giving back to today's student athletes. Be a part of the legacy. Join the Sylacauga S Club and help keep Aggie pride alive. Visit AggieSClubAlumni.com today to sign up and make a difference. It's never too late to take the next step. The Central Alabama Community College Adult Learning Program helps adults 18 and older earn their GED or even a high school diploma. You can also prepare for the workforce with short-term certificates in medical billing and coding, medical assisting, pharmacy technician, or hospitality and culinary. Flexible classes fit your schedule, and your future starts today. Visit cacc.edu/adult education or call 256-378-2017. CACC Adult Learning Program. Discover you.
When you remember at Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, you're more than a customer. You're an owner, and owners share in our success. This year, for our 75th anniversary, we're returning $1 million to our members through our interest rebate and bonus dividend. That's cash right back to you simply for choosing Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union. And it's there just in time for the holidays. Experience a financial institution that gives back in a big way. Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, where you belong. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you have scrap metal piling up? Get paid at Coosa Valley Recycling. Serving the Birmingham area and Highway 280 corridor in Sylacauga, Coosa Valley Recycling is your top choice for scrap metal recycling. Whether it's old appliances, car parts, or any other metal items, Coosa Valley Recycling offers great rates and fast, easy service. Recycling with Coosa Valley Recycling not only puts your money back in your pocket, but it also protects the environment. Don't let your scrap metal go to waste. Bring it to Coosa Valley Recycling today. Call 256-245-4300.
Experience leadership that truly echoes the heart of Coosa Valley. Ben Robbins is an accomplished attorney specializing in real estate, estates, and business law. Voted Coosa Valley's best attorney, Ben is not only a legal expert, but also a dedicated community champion. He actively supports our farmers, stands strong with our veterans, and engages in local initiatives like the Rotary Club and Habitat for Humanity. For Ben, it's all about nurturing the community spirit, supporting our schools, and cheering on local high school sports. When you're in need of real estate or business legal help, call attorney Ben Robbins at 256-346-6493.
The Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is fueled by Allen Oil Company. Fuel for your car, fuel for your body. You're all in with Allen.
Welcome back to the Chris Smelly Show, presented by Allen Brew Market. The Aggie Sports Network is fueled by Allen Brew Market, Allen Oil Company. I want to thank Allen Oil Company for their sponsorship. Just had a great about 20 minutes with Coach Smelly previewing senior night. Now he's going to be joined by Sylacauga senior quarterback, kick return man, corner. What else did CJ play on Friday night?
Kickoff coverage, safety, corner.
He did pretty much everything for the Aggies on Friday night. Coach, I mean, CJ had a phenomenal season, broke a couple records, but I think more than that, his leadership kind of helped the team turn the corner on a culture standpoint more than anything.
Man, CJ is a very competitive, tremendous athlete, and I feel like his play sort of gets other guys feeling confident. You know, he's a guy that he's not going to back down from a challenge. You know, there's been games and playing tough teams where, you know, we've caught on him to run the ball 20 times and, you know, stuff like that. And, you know, I look back at the Marbury game in overtime, the first run you had down to the 2-yard line. I mean, he lowered his shoulder and he ran through there like he was dang Jerome Bettis.
If he hadn't had that kickoff return, we may not have won the game.
Yep, big kickoff return. You know, he's always ready to step up when his name gets called, and he's done a fantastic job this year as our quarterback.
CJ has a senior that's, I've been telling him, you're probably the best athlete in the county, man, one of them for sure, and you've been in this program for so long. Just talk a little bit about what it's like to be in the football program. You know, you got the summer workouts you go through, there's just so much that goes into the practice and all that. What's it like, you know, having 4 years of football, and is it real to you yet that it's almost over?
Nah, it's not even real that it's almost over. It felt like it was yesterday. I was just coming for the first day in 9th grade, like doing the summer workouts and stuff. It don't even feel real that it's coming to an end.
So, CJ, were you always quarterback? I know you played a little receiver maybe your freshman year or so, but growing up, were you always the quarterback?
Yeah, I always played quarterback and, like, corner.
Yeah, he's got some real arm talent. I know that. That boy has got an arm on him. And, you know, CJ, I feel like the guys, I went to practice yesterday for a few minutes and watched. There was a lot of energy there. And,
yes, sir.
You know, maybe last year, the year before, game 10, everybody's kind of checking out a little bit. What do you think's kept everybody sort of invested in wanting to win another one?
Yeah, I feel like we actually got something to win for, and, like, everybody locked in this year. Like, last year, everybody went locked in. Like, everybody was ready to do what they wanted to do, like, after the season already.
But everybody stayed focused. You feel like even throughout the ups and downs,
yes,
people
sir.
just staying locked in.
Yeah, and Michael just asked you about, you know, putting the pads on for the last time as an Aggie senior. A few Aggies will have a chance to go play at some various places, but, you know, the last time with your brothers, Michael was trying to reel all of them off, but Corbin, Lane, Josh Spear, all the seniors. Man, what does that group mean to you?
It means a lot. We've been playing football for a long time, especially like Corbin. We've been playing for since I remember. Like, we've been playing football a long time.
Have y'all always been on the same team together, like since you were little?
Yes, sir.
Wow, that's some really good stuff, man.
So, CJ, being able to set a couple records this year, Coach, remind me, completions in a game, total offense, I think.
Total offense.
Was touchdowns one of those?
Touchdowns passing in a game, yards in a game.
And completions, correct?
Yep, completions in a game. And then there's been one passer that threw back in the 80s, I think, for like 1,700 or 1,800 yards.
Dan Gaddis is who that would have been.
Yep, and CJ's got a chance to be only the second Aggie to throw for over 1,500 yards with a couple of completions and good plays this upcoming Friday. Hopefully.
What yardage are we at now?
He's at 13 something, and so 13 and some change, and so. You know, he's definitely going to go down. I really think that the one game where he had the most yards ever in a game and doing it on a night that he threw for over 300 yards and he ran the ball 20 times for 150 yards or so was one of the best offensive performances in Sylacauga football history. And so, you know, he, again, just always got a big smile and, you know, just been a tremendous blessing to me as his coach to be able to be around him and, And he's going to be sorely missed in this program, like kind of irreplaceably missed. And it's kind of strange. He's really the last couple of games has been the only senior starter on the offense. And so a lot of guys around him that are all underclassmen, and you usually don't. It's usually pretty rare, especially at a 5A program on the side of the ball, to only have one guy that's starting right now. As a senior, Corbin, would be, but he's been pretty hurt for a lot of the year, and so it's his leadership's been invaluable.
CJ, talk a little bit about what your plans are after high school. I feel like you're a good enough athlete to play at the next level. What do you want to do with that?
Yes, sir. I'm going to go play at the next level.
What do you have anybody talking to you right now? I know you've had an offer or two.
Yes, sir. West Alabama. It's Ron Hart. That's it right now.
Yeah,
and that number is going to pick up too. Yeah. Just with the weird way that recruiting is now, it's there'll be a lot of coaches coming by starting in January, February, and man, you said it just a minute ago about CJ's arm talent. I mean, CJ has got like SEC level arm talent. Yeah. I'm telling you, he throws the ball further and harder than I ever did. And he's got really, a lot of zip on the ball, very quick twitch, can get the ball out, and then obviously being such a good athlete. And there's going to be a program that is going to be very, very excited and very lucky to have
so
CJ
you
come
think
play
some
for.
more will come?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No doubt. I'm very confident in that.
CJ, your mom and dad going to walk you out on the field on Friday night, man. I'm not sure if I've been covering you for 4 years since you've been in high school. I don't think they've missed an event. They've been everywhere. What does Bo and Felicia mean to you?
Oh, they really mean a lot. I don't think they ever missed a game. That really mean a lot to me. Like, they've been there every step, everything, like the late nights and everything.
Well, and they've done a lot behind the scenes too. His mom sitting over here has been a big volunteer in the program, and basketball too. So, man, she's gonna be missed in more than just one way.
Mm-hmm. Well, and he's got a little brother that we're trying to get into football. Does he throw a little bit? What can we do with little CJ? He doesn't like it when I call him that, but well, that's a good name.
He fast, pretty fast.
See if we can get him out there on the football field. CJ, man, thank you so much. It's been an honor to broadcast your games, whether it's been football, basketball, baseball. Always have a good time. I appreciate texting you after some big games that you've had as well. But, man, everything you've done for Sylacauga Athletics, we truly appreciate it. I know Coach Smelly does too.
Thank you.
All right, that's CJ Franklin. We're going to get Tyler Tarpley and Juice Riley up here, a sophomore and a junior. They're going to try to send the senior class off, Coach Smelly, with a win in their final game. Talk about those two guys real quick before we let you go.
Yeah, I mean, they're a huge part of everything we do on both sides of the ball, and so a big game from those guys will help send our seniors out right. And, two tremendous football players that are about to come up here and take this mic. So they've both got very, very bright futures.
All right, Coach, best of luck on Friday night. That's Sylacauga head football coach Chris Smelly. Like we said, when we come back, we'll have Tyler Tarpley and Juice Riley here with us to close out the Chris Smelly Show, presented by Allen Brew Market.
You care about people, it shows. And at Alta Point Health, they believe that kind of heart deserves a place to shine. They're hiring for a variety of positions in Clay and Talladega counties, including licensed therapists, LPNs, and direct support professionals. Some jobs are remote, and others don't require experience to get started. They offer good pay, strong benefits, and a real chance to grow in your career. If you've been waiting for something meaningful, text Alta Jobs to 97211.
At AMIA, innovation and sustainability go hand in hand. As a global leader in calcium carbonate production and specialty chemical distribution, AMIA helps make everyday products stronger, cleaner, and better for the world around us. From paper and plastics to construction and beyond, their work supports progress that lasts. AMIA is proud to support growth that respects the earth and strengthens communities. Good luck to all area athletes this season.
Gear up for a flavor victory at Wharf Casual Seafood. Whether you're craving seafood classics like shrimp or crab claws, or wanting to tackle a juicy burger or crisp salad, we've got your winning play. Dine in with us or grab a meal to go and find out why every bite is a win at Wharf Casual Seafood. Check out our menu at wharfcasualseafood.com. The coast is here.
When injury slows you down, trust Todd Malone and the caring team at Star Physical Therapy. As owner and lead physical therapist, Todd has built a reputation for helping patients recover quickly, safely, and with confidence. Whether you're dealing with a sports injury, surgery recovery, or everyday aches and pains, you'll find personalized care that gets you moving again. At Star Physical Therapy, it's not just about treatment. It's about helping you live life fully. Star Physical Therapy, where you're always treated like a star.
When the Alabama heat hits hard or the chill sneaks in, you need comfort you can count on. Turn to the experts at Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, voted the best HVAC company in the Coosa Valley 5 years in a row. Their experienced team is ready to keep your home running smoothly, whether it's quick repair, brand new system, or routine maintenance to keep things efficient. Don't wait until it's too late. Call the hometown team that delivers results you can trust. Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, online at sleepinggiantair.com. Quality doesn't cost, it pays.
Do you have scrap metal piling up? Get paid at Coosa Valley Recycling. Serving the Birmingham area and Highway 280 corridor in Sylacauga, Coosa Valley Recycling is your top choice for scrap metal recycling. Whether it's old appliances, car parts, or any other metal items, Coosa Valley Recycling offers great rates and fast, easy service. Recycling with Coosa Valley Recycling not only puts your money back in your pocket, but it also protects the environment. Don't let your scrap metal go to waste. Bring it to Coosa Valley Recycling today. Call 256-245-4300.
The Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is fueled by Allen Oil Company. Fuel for your car, fuel for your body. You're all in with Allen.
Back in for the last few minutes of the Chris Smelly Show, presented by Allen Brew Market. The Aggies on the road at home against Glenwood on Friday night, senior night at Legion Stadium. Our coverage will start at 6:30. A replay of this show from 5:30 to 6:30, and then live coverage from Legion Stadium starts at 6:30 with a Star Physical Therapy kickoff show. One last send-off from these seniors. For these seniors, Michael Adair just had a good one on with C.J. Franklin. I think it's the second time maybe on the show, but always does a great job. Heck of a football player. Now, Juice Riley, Tyler Tarpley, two guys who have played both ways. I guess really they played in all three phases of the game. Coach just mentioned a 5 or 6 game stretch where I don't think Tyler came off the field unless it was maybe just one play in special teams. Talk about Tyler Tarpley a little bit. He's been the Star Physical Therapy Star Player of the Game a couple times this year just for his efforts. He was the Player of the Game for us against Valley because you could have easily given that to Juice or CJ that week. But, man, Tyler made some big plays in that game that kept us in it. Talk about Tyler Tarpley a little bit.
I mean, he's an outstanding player from an outstanding family, and he's been a good player for a lot of years. This isn't his first year being a good player. And the thing you like about Tyler is how hard he plays. I mean, he gets out there and gets after it. And, I mean, I remember that Marbury game when he caught that pass down there, and then he caught another one in the flat and took guys about 15 yards with him. And that's just effort. And, you got natural ability with a lot of people, but some of them don't put the other part of that equation in, and he's got both components of that going.
That's how you play offense, defense. You come down in the box a little bit sometimes on defense. Where do you prefer to play on the defensive side of the ball?
Really everything, just whatever I need to do. But I like coming in the box, just helping, making tackles.
He's a hard offense or defense. What do you like more?
I don't know.
Hard to say.
Yeah.
Well, he gets the ball a good bit as well on offense too. Tyler does a lot. Then Juice Riley, who's 5th in the entire state of Alabama in receiving yards going into game number 10. You think about the season, Michael. We throw in the ball a lot, but man, it's really what Juice does after the catch.
Man, he's caught a lot of those balls as screen passes, short passes, and those yards have come with his feet, after he had the ball in his hand. So he's an outstanding player. Both of these guys are outstanding football players, and both of them nearly just stay on the field the whole game. They both play in special teams. They both play offense and defense, and if we had a bunch of players like them, we would be unstoppable, I can assure you.
Juice, at what point this year did you realize, how much you were going to be getting the football? I know as a young guy last year may not have been as involved in the offense at your prior school, but this year you've been the featured player. What's that been like for you to kind of settle in here at Sylacauga and become one of the stars on this offense?
It feels great. I can get the ball, make something shake, help the team out.
Getting from point A to point B is Juice's specialty. A lot of times that's in the end zone. But, man, side to side, east to west, north and south, Juice, man, you've impressed a lot of people. We knew at the end of that Valley game you had a lot of yards. We didn't know until, I think, Saturday morning when Coach was texting us that you had broken a record for touchdowns in a game and receiving yards in a game. Flash us back to that Valley game. Did you know going into that game that you were going to have such a big night?
Yes, sir. On the way there on the bus, Saran was talking to me. He was like, ain't no way you locked in right now, because I was just up smiling, getting ready to play.
You always smiling.
But, yeah, I was ready for that game. I had the feeling I was going crazy.
What do you think changed throughout the course of the season, Juice? I think you became a better player as the year went on.
Yes, sir.
Can you put your finger on anything that really made you sort of improve and have better? I feel like every game you just got a little better until this last one when they had a safety over the top of you the whole game.
More practice and improving from the last game helped me get better over the season.
Yeah. You know, Juice had a few touchdowns against Marbury, but maybe we haven't been able to talk to Tyler Tarpley since that incredible catch over the middle. Tyler, that was in might have been quadruple coverage. Walk us through that play, because Michael mentioned you made a big play on the sideline 15, 20 yards after contact, dragging guys, and they come right back to you with a big-time throw that if we don't catch that ball, the game's probably over. Walk us through that play. Walk us through the catch.
So right before they called a timeout, we all came to the huddle, and Coach Stafford was calling the play, and, Coach Smelly told everybody to be quiet, so he called the play. He tells me, he looks at me, he was like, H call. He looks at me, he tells me it's coming to me, so I just kind of know. And then the guy was playing inside leverage, and I kind of messed up the route, actually. And I came to the middle of the field, and I seen CJ step up and threw it, and I just went up and got it. I don't know.
Did you see it come out of his hands, or was it one of those where it just got on your face?
Nah, I seen him throw it. Like, I looked back, I seen him, and I don't know.
What's it like for both of y'all? I mean, you're kind of the featured receiver, Juice, but to have another guy to throw the ball to, like Tyler, whether he's coming out of the backfield or kind of lined up off tackle, what's it like playing with Tyler Tarpley on offense?
Feels good to know I can get a breather, because when I know the ball going to him, I just know that's first down.
Yeah.
So you mentioned you knew the ball was coming to you. I mean, how often do you guys know that you're getting the football pre-snap? Just walk us through that.
Really, it depends on the play, but we can usually tell yeah.
Tyler, talk a little bit about, on game day, you get home after the game, and your dad over there, Michael, he watches the broadcast, and he likes to sit down with you and watch that game again after the game. He wanted to know
why the YouTube channel was down as well.
Well,
got that straightened out.
He's been a good role model for you, and y'all like to watch the game. When y'all watch that game on Friday nights after it's been played, what's that like? What are y'all looking at there?
He just tried to correct me on everything I did wrong, and just even the good plays. We just always watch it. That's just a thing we do. I mean, even though I'm tired and I want to go to sleep, he always makes me
What time do you normally get in bed after that?
Probably 1 o'clock.
Wait, this is on Friday night after the game? Okay. Well,
I like watching it, too, after the game. I always come home and watch it. I think that's something that's good to do.
For both of you guys, I mean, I think we probably asked y'all this when y'all were on the show previously this year, but program's been through a lot. We know there's a continuity on this team, a camaraderie that maybe hadn't been there in the past. What would it mean for both of you guys to help this senior class who's been through so much get out of Legion Stadium one final time with a win, Tyler? What would that mean to you?
It would mean a lot just to go 500. I mean, it's not the best, but at least it's a winning season, and it's been better. It would be better than last year. So.
And Juice, you coming over, I guess, from a rival, getting to know this group of seniors. What do you think you need to do on Friday night to help them get a win?
Play my best and get a better season record than last year.
Yeah, before you guys get off here, talk about somebody. Each of you talk about somebody that's impacted your life a little bit. Who's somebody that's changed the trajectory of where you're going?
My mom.
Your mom's been a big one. Yeah, Miss Culpepper, but she's a great lady, isn't she?
Yes, sir.
Probably my dad. Just him pushing me every day just to make myself better.
Yeah, your parents are both at everything, Tyler. So you got two good ones. Both of you are just from outstanding families. And a lot of people don't know it, but local people will realize that Juice is related to the Embry. So Telly Embry, who was an outstanding player, and I think Telly went to Auburn and played, and that's your uncle or cousin? Cousin, yeah, from a football family for sure.
Yeah, I like what Tyler just said. It's obviously we didn't make the playoffs, but carrying momentum into next year. So not even for the seniors, just for you guys to come out on top with the win, knowing how hard that you've worked all year. I mean, first of all, hats off to you guys because, a lot of teams could check out in a game like this. Just talking to Coach, feel like you've had a really good week of practice. What's the week been like? And just for you guys bringing because you're going to be the leaders of the team next year, two of the better players and two of the guys that, get the football and have a chance to make those plays that can impact a game. What would a win this Friday night mean?
It mean a lot, just, as I said before, just helping the team, just making everything best we can do to win.
Start off something they can leak into next year.
Yeah, and Juice is looking at that record book too, right?
He's got his eyes on.
following is a presentation of Radio Alabama Sports. This broadcast is copyrighted by Radio Alabama for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast, descriptions, or accounts of the game without Radio Alabama's consent is strictly prohibited.
Sylacauga Aggies play right here. Welcome to the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network and the Star Physical Therapy Pregame Show, sponsored in part by Alta Point, Coosa Valley Medical Center, Allen Oil Company, Star Physical Therapy, Marble City Pharmacy, Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, Wright Tire and Service, Toyota of Sylacauga, Central Alabama Community College, State Farm agent Albia Steers, La Costa Mexican Restaurant, Edward Jones agent Jesse Gum, Alabama District 33 State Representative Ben Robbins, Donahue Physical Therapy, Sylacauga Chamber of Commerce, Coosa Valley Recycling, Another Level Cards, Amya, Van Sant Hardware, Sycamore Federal Credit Union, Wharf Casual Seafood, Fair to Midland Gifts and Boutiques, Broadway Spinal Care, First Bank of Alabama, Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga, Sarah Honda of Sylacauga, and Tony Sarah Ford. CAC Adult Learning, Snap Fitness, Alabama Digestive Care Center, Coosa Valley MRI, Bucks Island, and Sylacauga Pediatrics.
Welcome into the Star Physical Therapy Kickoff Show. Star Physical Therapy, where you don't have to be a star to be treated like one. Thanks for everybody who just watched the encore presentation of the Chris Smelly Show on the new Sylacauga Athletics YouTube channel, as we are live in the Allen Brew Market broadcast booth for Senior Night. The Aggies hosting Glenwood, the Glenwood Gators, for the final game of the season. Jeremy Law and Matt Crocker with you tonight, along with Ava Rollins, Alex Bauman, and Carly Thornton. Matt, so hard to believe that you wait all off season, all summer. You kick off the football season at the end of August, and here we are, right here, Halloween night, October 31st, and the regular season is over.
I know it's kind of crazy, you know, having a kid that's on the program, watching all the workouts that they go to, all the conditioning, all the workshops they go to, all the training and preparation for this season. Man, it just seems like it was like a month ago. And like you said, here we are at the end of the regular season. But love our Aggies.
Honoring the seniors tonight, Matt, a group of seniors, not just for football, but we'll start with football, a group of seniors who have been through a lot. On an 0-10 team, have helped kind of transform this program. They're probably a little bit better than their record this year shows, have lost some heartbreakers, but you can see the fundamentals and the foundation that's being laid for your son's class, the junior class, and the sophomores to be able to kind of take it up where they left it.
Right. And when Landon, when he first started playing football in the 7th grade, this group of kids was on his Nichols-Lawson team, this senior class right now. So getting to see them grow, the transition from middle school to high school was a little bit rocky for these guys. But as they went into their sophomore season, just watching how they've developed under the leadership of Coach Chris Smelly, offering them what they really needed, and that was stability. Stability and discipline is what we really needed, and watching these guys embrace that, both athletically, what they put on the field each night, just in the school. You know, if you see them in Walmart, you know, he has helped transform them into great young men. And thanks to the parents, you know, it all starts at home, but he's able to take up the slack when they're out here on the game field, you know, doing his thing, creating great young men, and respectable.
Yeah, you're right. And it's not just football tonight. It's honoring cheer, dance, band. A lot goes into it, Matt. You know that, heading up kind of the booster club this year. A lot goes into it. But the game day experience, from cheerleaders, dance, band, and everything in between, it takes a lot to pull something like this off on a Friday night.
Yeah, there's a ton that goes into it. And I didn't realize until I had taken over this year as the booster club president that there's a lot of stuff, a lot of moving parts that happen just to make this experience what it is. We have a great bunch of sponsors that willingly and lovingly support our program, and we try to give back to them depending on what packages they might choose to sponsor with by offering reserved seating for them, reserved parking spots for the seniors. All the seniors dance, cheer, football, and band. They're all honored with a senior banner. Well, guess what? Somebody's got to put that stuff up. So each Friday night we have a good group of folks that come out and assist us, also with some help from some of the freshman football players helping us scale all these steps here at Legion Stadium to put these reserved seating up. But it takes a village. It takes a village to make this work, and just a huge thanks to the school system, to the Board of Education, to our boosters that help make it possible for our guys.
We're going to start getting you those shots. The members of the band and majorettes also involved in all of this. A lot of hard-working individuals to pull this off. Aggie Senior Night tonight against Glenwood. We're going to take our first break here on the Star Physical Therapy Kickoff Show. We'll have more when we come back. Stay with us. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
You care about people, it shows. And at Alta Point Health, they believe that kind of heart deserves a place to shine. They're hiring for a variety of positions in Clay and Talladega counties, including licensed therapists, LPNs, and direct support professionals. Some jobs are remote, and others don't require experience to get started. They offer good pay, strong benefits, and a real chance to grow in your career. If you've been waiting for something meaningful, text Alta Jobs to 97211. When you care about people, it shows. And at Alta Point Health, they believe that kind of heart deserves a place to shine. They're hiring for a variety of positions in Clay and Talladega counties, including licensed therapists, LPNs, and direct support professionals. Some jobs are remote, and others don't require experience to get started. They offer good pay, strong benefits, and a real chance to grow in your career. If you've been waiting for something meaningful, text Alta Jobs to 97211.
Your future starts at Central Alabama Community College. At CAC, you'll find affordable tuition, flexible class options, and programs that prepare you for careers in healthcare, technology, business, and more. Whether you're working toward a degree, training for a new job, or transferring to a four-year university, CAC is here to help you succeed. Enroll today and take the first step towards your future with Central Alabama Community College. Visit cacc.edu to learn more.
When you remember at Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, you're more than a customer. You're an owner, and owners share in our success. This year, for our 75th anniversary, we're returning $1 million to our members through our interest rebate and bonus dividend. That's cash right back to you simply for choosing Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union. And it's there just in time for the holidays. Experience a financial institution that gives back in a big way. Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, where you belong. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Chris Kane, and for our family here at Toyota of Sylacauga, it's about more than cars. It's about people. You'll find my wife, my kids, even my dog here some days, because this is where we've built something special. When you buy from us, you're not just getting a vehicle, you're becoming part of the family. Toyota of Sylacauga, worth the drive, and we'll prove it. Online at toyotaofsylacauga.com.
Hungry for fresh, flavorful seafood? Come to Wharf Casual Seafood, your local spot for shrimp, crab claws, mahi-mahi, and all your coastal favorites. Looking for a budget-friendly bite? Check out our tasty lunch specials featuring wraps, salads, shrimp, and more. Wharf Casual Seafood, wharfcasualseafood.com. The coast is here.
Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is fueled by Allen Oil Company. Fuel for your car, fuel for your body. You're all in with Allen.
Aggie Sports Network, fueled by our friends at Allen Oil Company and Allen Brew Market. Tim Allen, one of those parents down on the field, his son, Chase Allen, a senior, as they're right now reeling off the seniors for the award-winning Sylacauga Marching Aggie Band. The band works so hard. It's really sad to see, Michael, later, a lot of these, the last hoorah at Legion Stadium,
Right.
a group of kids, not just football, that we've seen grow up. And I think that's kind of the tearjerker, the heart puller a little bit, pulls the strings knowing that this is the last time they'll play football and perform in this type of setting at Legion Stadium. But quickly, we'll turn our attention to Glenwood Gators, region champs in Class 3A. A lot of people in this area familiar with them and Lee Scott moving up last year to AHSAA. Glenwood plays in that region with Colmer and Childersburg in Class 3A. I think Glenwood is the region champs. They will host in the first round next week. A really good football team coming to Legion Stadium tonight. They maybe not the same elite caliber that they were last year. Listen, when they got out of the locker room last year, we were surprised. You saw that group of guys. The offensive line warmed up right in front of us. They were all 6'3", 270. Maybe not as big, but they still have two really good running backs. They're always going to have a solid quarterback. And just a really kind of what you expect to get from a private school on the east side of the state that has a lot of resources.
Right. And what I can remember from last year, traveling all the way out there into Eastern Time Zone, almost into Georgia, there's really nothing around that school. There's 30 square miles of small towns, and then all of a sudden you've got Glenwood High School, which, by the way, is a beautiful facility. One of the things that I did find out later on, that's actually where Tim Hudson, the Braves pitcher, went to high school. I know his son went to Lee Scott, but that's where he graduated from. So he funded did a lot of good things with their athletics program and their facilities, and it's beautiful. I love it. You know, when you pull up, it looks almost like backyardish, like a bunch of lean-tos and sheds, but it is beautiful. And in that area, you have the Central Phoenix City that they were possibly could pull from. Smith Station, I think the two that you mentioned are from Smith Station. But I agree with you. I've been talking with the coaches prior to the game, and it's definitely not going to be the same team that we saw last year, but very well coached, very dedicated to their sport. But you know what? At the same time, we're not the same team that went down to Glenwood last year either.
Yeah, the Aggies a little bit better. Glenwood, I mean, they might still be just as good. We do have a common opponent. We played the Valley Rams, both lost by 7. You know, this is a team this year that last year probably couldn't hang with them. I do expect the Aggies to be in this ball game. Let's put it that way. And with the juice of senior night, with a lot of these Aggie seniors who have been through a lot, I expect them to be able to battle for 4 quarters here tonight as they are honoring a few of those football seniors. Trey Wright coming out now, C.J. Franklin, the Aggie quarterback, and then they'll continue to go through cheer and dance and just a lot of really good kids. Again, their last time out here at Legion Stadium. We mentioned it for the Aggies last week, a heartbreaker. They were in it in the first half, and then things got away in the second half. Physicality probably a little bit of an issue last week against Delmore County, which if you talk to the Aggie coaching staff on tape, they might have been the best team that we've played.
I agree.
They kind of play down. They play to the level of their competition as well. Well, they didn't do that last week. They're a team with a really good roster. Elmore County able to capitalize late in the second half. How did the Aggies shake that off and get pumped up for the last game of the season here at Legion Stadium?
I mean, it's a totally different week. They've just got to put that behind them, understanding that these guys, a lot of them may play at the next level. If they do play at the next level, without a doubt, this is their last time to put on the Cardinal and white at Legion Stadium. They just got to forget about the past, forget about this entire season, all the heartbreak losses that we've had, where we were at one time within 14 points of being 7-1.
We're this close to being 7-2 right now.
Right.
I mean, it's
right, but they've got to put all that behind them. They know this is their last chance to show what they've got to the crowd, to the city that they've grown up in, to the school that they've attended for all these years, and just put everything out on the field. Do what you're coached. Stay disciplined. That's going to be the biggest key. That's something that's kind of haunted us all season, you know, with the small penalties that we've had, you have a good drive going, then all of a sudden one of the linemen who practice day in and day out the snap counts just has a little mental glitch and might move a little bit. And that's a drive killer. We have to stay disciplined tonight, have to maintain dominance on the line of scrimmage on both sides to be successful.
Let's take our second break here, the Star Physical Therapy Kickoff Show. When we come back, the Aggie starting lineups and a little bit more. Stay with us. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
It's never too late to take the next step. The Central Alabama Community College Adult Learning Program helps adults 18 and older earn their GED or even a high school diploma. You can also prepare for the workforce with short-term certificates in medical billing and coding, medical assisting, pharmacy technician, or hospitality and culinary. Flexible classes fit your schedule, and your future starts today. Visit cacc.edu/adult education or call 256-378-2017. CACC Adult Learning Program. Discover you. When it comes to bones, joints, and sports injuries, trust the expert care of Dr. Anthony Tropiano at Coosa Valley Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Dr. Tropiano is known for providing outstanding results with a personal touch, helping patients get back to work, back to sports, and back to life. From advanced surgical care to everyday orthopedic treatment, you're in good hands. Coosa Valley Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
When the Alabama heat hits hard or the chill sneaks in, you need comfort you can count on. Turn to the experts at Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, voted the best HVAC company in the Coosa Valley 5 years in a row. Their experienced team is ready to keep your home running smoothly, whether it's quick repair, brand new system, or routine maintenance to keep things efficient. Don't wait until it's too late. Call the hometown team that delivers results you can trust. Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, online at sleepinggiantair.com. Quality doesn't cost. It pays.
Busy day? Allen Brew Markets has you covered. Swing by for fresh coffee, a quick bite, or that afternoon pick-me-up snack. And while you're here, fuel up your car and your day. Fast, easy, convenient. Service, selection, and a smile are waiting at Allen Brew Markets. Because when it comes to keeping you going, we're all in with Allen.
You're all in with Allen, oh yeah, Allen Brew Markets.
When you remember at Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, you're more than a customer. You're an owner, and owners share in our success. This year, for our 75th anniversary, we're returning $1 million to our members through our interest rebate and bonus dividend. That's cash right back to you simply for choosing Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union. And it's there just in time for the holidays. Experience a financial institution that gives back in a big way. Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, where you belong. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Celebrate Sylacauga Pride with the S Club. We're a community of former athletes and supporters dedicated to preserving tradition, funding scholarships, and building a strong future for Sylacauga High School athletics. From reunions to fundraising, the S Club connects generations of Aggies while giving back to today's student athletes. Be a part of the legacy. Join the Sylacauga S Club and help keep Aggie Pride alive. Visit AggieSClubAlumni.com today to sign up and make a difference.
When injury slows you down, trust Todd Malone and the caring team at Star Physical Therapy. As owner and lead physical therapist, Todd has built a reputation for helping patients recover quickly, safely, and with confidence. Whether you're dealing with a sports injury, surgery recovery, or everyday aches and pains, you'll find personalized care that gets you moving again. At Star Physical Therapy, it's not just about treatment. It's about helping you live life fully. Star Physical Therapy, where you're always treated like a star.
If you're looking for a gym that works around your schedule, Snap Fitness in Sylacauga is open 24/7. That means whether you're an early bird or a night owl, you can get your workout in whenever it fits your day. They've got all the latest equipment and the friendly vibe that makes you feel right at home. Swing by James Payton Boulevard and see how easy it is to start feeling better, stronger, and healthier. Snap Fitness, for the feeling.
At First Bank of Alabama, we recognize that your busy life doesn't always have time to dedicate to banking decisions. That's why we have made it easier for you to do banking with a local Alabama community bank. Founded over 176 years ago, covering 6 counties with 13 locations, online, mobile, and ATM banking throughout East Central Alabama, we have the products, services, and people to help tailor your financial needs. First Bank of Alabama, where you are first. Online at fbal.bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is driven by Right Tire and Service. Drive smoothly on the right tires and keep your ride in mint condition with the right parts. Right Tire and Service on West Fort William Street in Sylacauga.
Aggie Sports Network, driven by our friends at Right Tire and Service. Get it done the right way at Right Tire and Service on West Fort William Street in Sylacauga. We're about 10 minutes or so until kickoff, honoring the seniors tonight at Legion Stadium. The Aggies hosting the Glenwood Gators and the season finale for the Aggies. Glenwood, Class 3A, if you're just now joining us, moved up from AISA just 2 years ago. The home of Tim Hudson, as Matt Crocker was just telling you a few minutes ago, his name on a lot of things over there at Glenwood Academy. A dominant football school in AISA, and they have amped it up a notch, if you will, moving up to HSAA. If I'm not mistaken, they were in the semis last year in 3A. They had a deep playoff run, and they're looking to do the same thing this year. They're trying to spoil the Aggies senior night. Matt Crocker, offensively, against Marbury, and then the second half against Elmore County, things kind of sputtered a little bit. What do you want to see from this Aggie offense tonight?
Just consistency. I mean, I think one of the most improved things on our offense has been our line. We've talked about that all season, and I'm not saying that because I'm biased. They have improved. We've gained a lot of strength, but C.J. Franklin has had a dynamite season, but he cannot do it without that protection. We've got to make sure that we are mentally in check on every play as far as what their blocking assignment is, what the snap count is, all those things. Check all those boxes, and the last thing to be successful is protect my quarterback. Once we establish that, I think we're good. Those creases will open up. If it's RPO and we decide to go to the run option, those creases open up for Zakorian. If not, CJ's got plenty of time to make those split-second decisions where they won't be millisecond decisions where we've seen him running around. Athletically, he'll do it with his legs and with his arms, but when he has enough time to use his brain as well, it really made some good things happen.
Yeah, and then last week, they were really able to limit, not even take him away, but limit what Juice Riley was able to do, not just in the second half, but all ball game. High safety over him, corner on top of him, trying to take away what Juice Riley is able to do, which is break open a football game. What do you expect the Aggies to do tonight to be able to get him a few more opportunities, maybe down the field, which he didn't get last week?
Right, and I did notice that last week. They took that ability away, but my goodness, what an athlete when you have to double and triple him. Juice's greatest ability is not just his hands and not just his speed, but his ability to get open. And he's going to have to be on the same playing field, the same mindset as CJ, to see that number 5 going across the field, because if I have to come out of my design route, look for me, CJ, I will be open. I promise you, he can get open, and he can make some great things happen.
Yeah, C.J. Franklin, the Juice Riley connection, going to be very important tonight. Love to see Zakorian Chambliss get some quality touches. The run game, listen, teams are coming downhill on us. They do not want to give C.J. time. They want to try to contain him, corral him. They also don't, they don't want him to sit in the pocket and have time to find Juice. So trying to get the ball out of his hands quick has also maybe hurt the run game a little bit with Zakorian. And with Zakorian being banged up last week, kind of tough to keep things going after he went out early with an injury.
Right, and every time we saw at the beginning of the season when Zakorian would touch the ball, it did not matter who tried to stop him. They could not. But it's just a testament to his ability and his athleticism when we say when you have a team visiting, when they've watched film all week, stop number 14. We've got to help number 14. We've got to open up those things, hold the blocks just long enough. This is from downfield blocking to on the line in order for him to have some success in the running game, because we know he can do it. He was banged up. He's played fairly banged up the majority of the second half of the season, but the kid is tough as nails. And he does a great job.
All right, well, let's take a break. When we come back, we will get you set for tonight's kickoff between Sylacauga and Glenwood. Stay with us. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
At Allen Brew Markets, we're proud to call this community home. Every day, we bring you great service, quality products, and the convenience you deserve. From morning coffee to late-night fill-ups, we're always here when you need us. Allen Brew Markets, your hometown convenience store, your hometown pride. And when it comes to serving our neighbors, we're all in with Allen.
You're all in with Allen, oh yeah, Allen Brew Markets.
It's never too late to take the next step. The Central Alabama Community College Adult Learning Program helps adults 18 and older earn their GED or even a high school diploma. You can also prepare for the workforce with short-term certificates in medical billing and coding, medical assisting, pharmacy technician, or hospitality and culinary. Flexible classes fit your schedule, and your future starts today. Visit cacc.edu/adult education or call 256-378-2017. CACC Adult Learning Program. Discover you. Allen Brew Markets is your hometown style for everything you need on the go. From hot coffee and cold drinks to snacks, fuel, and friendly service, we're here to keep you moving forward. Proud to serve our community with convenient locations, Allen Brew Markets isn't just a gas station. We're your neighbor. When it comes to great service and hometown pride, we're all in with Allen.
You're all in with Allen, oh yeah, Allen Brew Markets.
Protect what matters most with State Farm agent Albia Steers in Sylacauga. From auto and home to life insurance, Albia Steers and his dedicated team offer personalized service to ensure you have comprehensive coverage tailored to your needs. As a local agent, Albia Steers understands the unique challenges you face and is committed to guiding you through every step, from quotes to claims. Trust in a neighbor who truly cares. Like a good neighbor, State Farm agent Albia Steers is there. Call or click for a quote today.
Celebrate Sylacauga pride with the S Club. We're a community of former athletes and supporters dedicated to preserving tradition, funding scholarships, and building a strong future for Sylacauga High School athletics. From reunions to fundraising, the S Club connects generations of Aggies while giving back to today's student athletes. Be a part of the legacy. Join the Sylacauga S Club and help keep Aggie pride alive. Visit AggieSClubAlumni.com today to sign up and make a difference.
At Tony Sarah Ford in Sylacauga, you can score big savings on all remaining 2024 Ford Expeditions with $7,000 in bonus cash or get 3.9% for 72 months. Plus, come see the new 2025 Ford Expedition Max King Ranch. This is the ultimate tailgating machine. You've got to see it to believe it. Only at Tony Sarah Ford, located off Highway 280 in Sylacauga or online at TonySarahFord.com.
From Radio Alabama Sports, Sylacauga football is on the air. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network. Sylacauga football is presented by AltaPoint Health. Caring is our calling. Online at altapoint.org. Allen Oil Company of Sylacauga. 8 locations serving Central Alabama since 1966. Fuel for your body, fuel for your car. You're all in with Allen. Coosa Valley Medical Center. Quality care close to home. Online at cvhealth.net. Now, here's the voice of the Aggies, Jeremy Law.
Welcome back to Legion Stadium as you see the coin toss right here live on your screen. We'll try to watch that with you. As the Aggies in Cardinal, your captain C.J. Franklin, Chase Allen, Josh Spear, and what is that? Colton Patterson, your Aggie captains tonight. The Aggies won the toss. They deferred. Glenwood has chosen to take the football. As the Aggies will kick it right to left to start the ball game. Glenwood in white helmets trimmed in orange, white jerseys, orange numbers, orange pants with 2 white stripes down the sides. I want to thank Ava Rollins, Carly Thornton for being on camera tonight, Alex Bauman producing the broadcast as the Aggies getting set to come out of the end zone. To our right, senior night at Legion Stadium, as the Aggie defense will be first to take the field tonight. And I think coming out tonight with something to prove, Matt, a physical Elmore County team. Things didn't really go well for us defensively, and that one haven't gone well for a lot of teams that have played Elmore County either, by the way. Something to prove tonight for this Aggie defense.
That's right. And, I mean, watching the Elmore guys when they were warming up last week, stature-wise, they were tiny. You see some of their skill guys, they were very small but very, very agile. My wife actually called one of them a grasshopper, watching some of the moves that he was making. It was unbelievable. You don't see shortstop abilities all the time playing football, especially at a critical receiver position.
So the Aggie defense, who is, man, I tell you, the secondary has been so good this year. A couple seniors back there with Corbin and KT and Trey, and then the Aggie linebacking group really has been good. Lionel Chanot, Tyler Tarp, I guess DB linebacker, wherever they want to play him tonight, but Trey Cook, a lot of really good players in this Aggie defense that I think with another year under their belt next year, pretty much everybody's coming back, Matt Crocker.
Right.
There's 13 seniors that were on the field for us this year. Only one of those is a full-time starter on offense. A lot to look forward to.
Right.
But you can build some momentum tonight with a win over Glenwood as we look ahead to 2026.
Oh, my goodness.
How big could that be? Anderson Adair, the sophomore kicker, on to kick things off. He'll boom it right to left. 2 men back deep for the Gators. One of those is number 14, Nate Malone, the running back and defensive back. The other, number 16, Zayden Hart.
Kicking off for the Aggies, number 45, Anderson Adair.
Adair has it teed up. He'll take a 3-step into the football. This one's high and short to the 32, and I think we had a fair catch called.
There was.
Which will blow that one dead, although Glenwood probably wishes they hadn't.
Yeah. Matter of fact, not the one that fielded the ball, but the one that was in front of him called the fair catch. I guess he thought that if another guy caught it, that negated his call for a fair catch and continued up the field. But I'm with you. It was green grass in front of him if they had not.
Some people, Matt, almost called you Brent, might be saying, hey, where's Brent Ashley tonight? I think he got stuck in that Valley View, Halloween or whatever. What neighborhood do we live? Taylor Estates, Halloween?
Somewhere.
I'd much rather be right here. I'll tell you that. Senior night, Legion Stadium, 1st and 10 at the 35 for Glenwood. Quarterback in the gun, brings a running back beside him. Play action fake. Quarterback's going to keep it, and he's chased down by Sariah McMillan, tackled down at the 32-yard line. The quarterback, Jalen Stanley, should have rather given that one off as Sariah McMillan brings him down for a loss.
Right, and that's one of the names that we are not talking about in the senior class. Sariah is only a sophomore, so he's attributing to that leadership.
Quick throw out to the right. Catch made, blockers in front, but able to take him down at the 35.
Yeah, good job by Corbin Patterson right there. One of the things I want to talk about, this defensive secondary, one of the improvements that we made was actually in that coaching change. Coach Brantley Carr has been a receiver his entire life, coached receivers well, but who else better to put as your cornerbacks coach?
Aggies close to jumping in the neutral zone. 3rd and 9. They'll clap their hands. Quick throw to the right. It's intercepted.
Yes.
Josh Spear dropping into coverage, and the Aggies get a takeaway.
Way to go, Josh Spear. Right place at the right time. Been waiting all season to watch that young man do something just like that. This is exactly what the Aggies need tonight to start this game out here at Legion Stadium. And what we have to do, we know that we can rely on that strong defense in situations like that. Now we need the offense to go out, make something happen, let the defense get a breather, get their legs back under them, put a game plan together. So let's see what our offense can do tonight. Let's go O.
CJ will start in the pistol. Zakori behind him. Lionel, the H-back. They'll turn, give it off. Chambliss will pick up about 4 to the 40-yard line. 2nd and 6 upcoming.
Yes, sir. Nobody better to run behind on that offense right there than Lionel Chenot. He is truly a specimen out there.
They'll turn and give. They'll go fast. Looking off right side. Chambliss again falls forward for a gain of a couple. Going to be 3rd and manageable, 3rd and 4. What a big turnover to start the ball game.
Yeah, huge excitement right there. I know the boys are just jittery. Wish I was down on the sidelines to feel it.
Franklin, flea flicker, looking downfield. He's going to get hit as he throws. Incomplete, looking for Tyler Tarpley. And the Aggies in no man's land. They're going to end up going for this on 4th and 4 from the 37-yard line. Can't blame them.
Oh, you have to. With this much momentum this early in the game, you've got to go for it.
Fourth and 4, Franklin. Zakorian split out wide, 2 receivers. Inside of the hash, Tarpley across the formation. CJ turning, throw and catch made. Tarpley, he'll have a first down, pushed out at the 31. That play's been great for us all year. Tyler Tarpley able to sneak across the offensive backfield, and really tough for a linebacker to pick him up right there.
Right, it'd be tough for anybody to pick him up. Tyler is a great athlete. It's almost like a little designed tight end dump, the route that he runs. Been very successful for the Aggies this season.
1st and 10 at the 31. Handoff, Z up the middle, lowers his shoulder. He'll pick up about 7, still going forward. Z, he's going to have maybe just a yard short of the first down, nearing that Toyota of Sylacauga red zone.
Going to be close. And this is what I was talking about, Jeremy, complete dominance on that line of scrimmage. Our offensive line right there in the middle is doing an incredible job taking control, just demanding those yards, demanding those seams.
Franklin on a 2nd and 1 claps his hands. We're having some technical difficulties with video. We'll try to get that back to you in just a second. Catch made. Riley at the 10, at the 5. Touchdown, Aggies. Juice Riley takes a quick throw and takes it into the end zone.
That's what we talked about in pregame. His ability to get open when he touches the ball, great things happen.
Gotta love football Friday nights. The funny part is, Matt, $3,000 MacBook is frozen, but we're still getting sideline video and able to get a good shot of the Juice Riley touchdown.
Everybody can get Matt Crocker's point of view down there.
Maybe we go sideline cam all night. After a turnover, is Lane Johnson on for the extra point. It is up, and it is good. The senior able to come in, convert on the extra point, and we'll take a 60-second break. 8:57 to go, first quarter. Aggies lead it 7-0.
It's never too late to take the next step. The Central Alabama Community College Adult Learning Program helps adults 18 and older earn their GED or even a high school diploma. You can also prepare for the workforce with short-term certificates in medical billing and coding, medical assisting, pharmacy technician, or hospitality and culinary. Flexible classes fit your schedule, and your future starts today. Visit cacc.edu/adult education or call 256-378-2017. CACC Adult Learning Program. Discover you.
Need a gift? Fair to Midland in downtown Childersburg has you covered. Their gift department is full of fun, unique finds for every occasion. Whether it's a birthday party, baby shower, or just because, stop by Monday through Friday from 10 to 6 and Saturdays from 9 to 2. Shop anytime at ftmgifts.com. That's ftmgifts.com. Fair to Midland in downtown Childersburg, the perfect place to find the perfect gift.
Kickoff goes out of bounds. And the Aggies going to have to give it to Glenwood at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, I know one of the things we've struggled on this season is our kickoff coverage. Anderson Adair, I would say 85% of the time has the toe to put it in the end zone. 85% of the time. You give that man more strength and more training. His dad, Michael, has done a great job giving him the opportunities to train with college athletes, getting that good training. No doubt he'll be able to put it in the end zone every time.
Good play by the defense again, able to stuff them at the line of scrimmage. They'll go 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and make a prediction. Tonight is going to be Josh Spears' night. He seems to be in the right place at the right time every time tonight. Just an incredible job of awareness, shaking off that block from his left tackle, just attempting to block him and getting in on every play.
Quick slant over the middle, catch made, Glenwood into the defensive backfield, spinning ahead for a first down.
Yeah, just a good job by number 2. Don't have him on the roster, just able to get open right there on that little post route that they ran.
Aggies trying to substitute. They do get Todd Thompson off the field. Well, it blew up a play. Great blitz call, just couldn't quite get there as they'll run the running back out of bounds after a gain of 5.
Yeah, sophomore Nate Malone, good job looking for those blockers. Just a couple too many Cardinal jerseys in his way.
So Ryan McMillan able to come up again and make a play on the quarterback, Jalen Stanley. That'll be 3rd and 9 from the 49.
Yeah, wonderful job not to get tricked by any of the fancy movement. Just keep his eyes laser focused on the quarterback. Able to bring him down. Good job, Sarian.
Third and 9. For Glenwood. They'll fake left, throw right, trying to set up a tunnel screen. They made the first man miss, but they won't make the second as we'll sling them backwards for a loss.
And that's another one, looks like, from Sarian McMillan.
Sarian again, you're right, and it's 4th and 9.
Right place at the right time. Ace in his place. Exactly where he needs to be.
Quick throw, catch made for a first down.
Yeah, a little bit of arm tackling there. One of the things we can say that has improved as the year has gone on is the aggressiveness from our defensive secondary. Those guys get after it, gang tackle. Oh, good job right there by Trey Wright. Able to take the quarterback down in the backfield. Just a great defensive show tonight from the Aggies.
Well, since the sideline camera is the only camera working right now, we're going to have Ava come up in just a few minutes, Brent, to help us out. So that camera will come up here.
I'm not Brent. Another technical difficulty here. A whole host of Aggies that time around the left end, just caving in that line of scrimmage.
Sorry about that, Macron.
Hey, you get one.
Third and 16.
A little bit of movement by the left tackle there.
And ball start against the Gators.
False start on the Gators. Moving back.
third and Winterboro.
And according to Shane Ward, it is 3rd and Winterboro.
3rd and long for Glenwood. Quarterback going to stand in, going to look deep on a wheel, and it's knocked away. Incomplete. Sarai McMillan
Oh, my goodness.
in coverage, able to come up with a big play, and Glenwood's going to have to punt it to us.
I tell you, one Aggie that I'm excited to see out there is number 20, Jacoby Garrett. He took a pretty big hit right there at the end of the game in Elmore County. Got shook up pretty bad, little questionable, but again, our Aggies are tough as nails. You probably couldn't keep him off the field even with a doctor's note.
Trey Wright set to return this one, feet at the 10. They'll get a good leg into it as this one's going to wobble, bounce, picked up by Trey off the hop, coming near side, and he'll be hit hard, pushed backwards. Trey slung down around the 4, but they'll give him forward progress at the 8, and that's where this Aggie offense is going to set up shop.
Big drive here, opportunity to chew up a lot of clock here. Just the offensive line needs to continue doing what they're doing. Just complete command of the line of scrimmage. Just grind it down the field. Chew up some of this clock. Put another 6 on the board for us, boys.
Well, we got the press box camera working, so we're good.
All right.
I think we're good. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Aggies. 1 for 1 on touchdown drives after a big turnover the last time out. This time starting backed up inside of our own 10. Trying to go with some physicality earlier, Brent, as they will. They'll push the pile ahead. Chambliss out across the 20. And he'll have a Marble City Pharmacy first down. That Aggie offensive line has come to play tonight.
Again, I'm not Brent, but that is the Zachorian that we saw at the beginning of the season. Just following his offensive blocks and the offensive line able to just grab a hold and keep driving. Love what I'm seeing tonight. I'm going to keep calling you on that too.
CJ, quick throw out to Riley. Juice slung ahead for a gain of, I'll give about 6.
Yeah.
Matt Crocker. It's a creature of habit.
I understand. It's like muscle memory.
2nd and 3.
Play picks up 7 yards, 2nd down and 3.
7 yards.
CJ will go pistol again. Tyler Tarpley, the H-back. Say Brent enough that he might end up on the pay sheet after tonight. Franklin turning and giving Chambliss. He'll fall forwards. Close to a first down. I think he's got it.
If not, it's very close, and there go the chains. First down Aggies.
Yeah, you're right. Marble City Pharmacy first down. Matt, you called it. Run game needed to get going. You said it in the pregame show. I tell you, running well behind the guards right now.
Absolutely. Love what I'm seeing. Jamichael Hardy and Eric Nichols doing a great job on their pulls, holding their blocks well. My boy Landon is doing an outstanding job just taking care of that middle, picking up those double teams as needed.
CJ running behind Chambliss this time. The senior quarterback stood up. Good gain. Gain of 5 positive plays on first down. Can't be understated.
This is exactly what we want to see. Done with our feet. You do it with your feet, you continue scoring, you have control of the clock. Essentially, you have control of the game, barring any upsets or any major breakdowns in defensive coverage. But I love what I'm seeing this early.
CJ gives it to Z, and, well, they shot the gap on that one. And able to knock him down at the line of scrimmage, maybe lost a yard, back to the 45.
But you know what? This is just where the offense just needs to lick their wounds. Just keep grinding. Keep grinding.
Z splitting out wide to the left. Aggies going right to left with about 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Franklin turning, throwing, looking, has Riley wide open over the middle. Juice accelerating at the 40,
Juice is gone.
30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. He'll outrun everybody. Touchdown, Juice Riley.
Juice is gone. Good luck to any Gator trying to catch our Juice Riley.
Juice Riley, I think, now has eclipsed the 1,000-yard mark on the season.
Wow. That's outstanding. You don't hear that stat in high school football often, and we have it right here. Legion Stadium, Sylacauga Aggies.
What about the play, Matt, as we ran?
Thank you,
ran Tyler off the end of the line, and then everybody went with him.
I mean, because we saw what Tyler did before with that same drawn-up play.
Extra point up, and the extra point is good. 14-0, good guys on top. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
When it comes to bones, joints, and sports injuries, trust the expert care of Dr. Anthony Tropiano at Coosa Valley Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Dr. Tropiano is known for providing outstanding results with a personal touch, helping patients get back to work, back to sports, and back to life. From advanced surgical care to everyday orthopedic treatment, you're in good hands. Coosa Valley Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
When the Alabama heat hits hard or the chill sneaks in, you need comfort you can count on. Turn to the experts at Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, voted the best HVAC company in the Coosa Valley 5 years in a row. Their experienced team is ready to keep your home running smoothly, whether it's quick repair, brand new system, or routine maintenance to keep things efficient. Don't wait until it's too late. Call the hometown team that delivers results you can trust. Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, online at sleepinggiantair.com. Quality doesn't cost. It pays.
Welcome back to Legion Stadium. The Aggies going to kick it off high and to the right. A short kickoff takes a bounce. It's on the turf. Who's going to come up with it? The Gators get it. Now they're springing up the left sideline as we'll run them out of bounds around the 42. Matt Crocker, the Aggies 2 for 2 on offense. The defense 2 for 2 getting off the field. It's been a heck of a first quarter. Maybe have said Saron McMillan's name more than we've said it all year.
Several times.
Lights out.
Several times. And like we said before, he has been in the right place at the right time. It's almost like he has studied their film. He knows his man. He knows his assignment. But that goes for all the Aggies. They know their assignments. They know exactly what to do tonight. And it's paying on the scoreboard right now.
14-0, good guys with the lead. Stanley comes out as your quarterback. The running back is Nate Malone as we're finally able to settle in here in the press box. Stanley's looking over at the Glenwood sideline. Aggies with a 2-touchdown lead, and now the Gators call a timeout. And let's take 1-2. 14-0, Aggies with a lead, 1:52 left in the first quarter.
Your future starts at Central Alabama Community College. At CAC, you'll find affordable tuition, flexible class options, and programs that prepare you for careers in healthcare, technology, business, and more. Whether you're working toward a degree, training for a new job, or transferring to a 4-year university, CAC is here to help you succeed. Enroll today and take the first step towards your future with Central Alabama Community College. Visit cacc.edu to learn more.
Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is fueled by Allen Oil Company. Fuel for your car, fuel for your body. You're all in with Allen.
Aggie Sports Network fueled by Allen Oil Company. Quarterback again, Jalen Stanley, the senior, on a 1st and 10 from their own 49-yard line. Gators in white, quick slant, catch made. No, incomplete. Got a hand on that one. I think it was Trey Wright coming up from his safety spot.
Trey Wright doing a great job at that safety spot. Ball thrown a little bit behind him, but perfectly fieldable. But Trey Wright, wonderful job.
I tell you, Cam Dawson, if that one's not broken up, is still running. So
That's
a good
right.
play by Trey. Let's try a quick throw out to the left, trying to set up blocks as they'll accelerate and get close to a first down. They'll move the chains into Aggie territory at the 49.
They got it. That's a textbook screen right there. Just wonderful job on execution there.
Far side receiver is Zayden Hart. This time it'll go to the back. Nate Malone will pick up about 8 on the carry, maybe 9 to the 39. So it'll be 2nd and 1, and you see Glenwood go with this tempo. They're lined up, ready to go. Aggies trying to get lined up. Quick throw out to the left. It's intercepted. DK Dunklin at the 45-40. He's got to beat one man as the quarterback. Cuts back inside DK.
Oh, wow.
10-5. Pick 6, baby. Nobody's going to catch him. Touchdown, Aggies.
Yes, sir. I love it. I love that young man, too. DK is a wonderful, wonderful kid. Both on offense and defense, does an outstanding job for our Aggies. A little bit of quick trivia on JV. When DK Dunklin was a sophomore, I watched him hit a boy from Lincoln so hard he knocked that young man not just out of his shoe, but out of his sock. I've never seen it before. If I'm lying, I'm dying. He knocked him out of his sock.
I tell you, the Aggies weren't lined up for the play. They were going fast as the extra point is up and good. 21-0 Aggies in the first quarter. They were going fast, Matt.
Yeah.
We weren't lined up.
Had all the momentum.
At the snap, DK, it felt like he was on the near hash trying to get to the guy he's supposed to cover, and the quarterback throws it right in between the 1 and the 0.
I love it. I love it. Just keep doing what you're doing, Aggies. Putting on a show for this crowd on Halloween night tonight.
21-0 here in the Allen Brew Market broadcast booth. The Aggie Sports Network presented by Coosa Valley Medical Center, Allen Brew Market, and Alta Point Health. Want to thank our presenting sponsors as well as our title network sponsor, Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union. Want to thank everybody involved here on the Aggie Sports Network making broadcasts like this happen. Hey guys, I think the girls team plays on the 10th here at home. So we're 10 days away from high school basketball as well. Coach Victor Smith and his girls play, I believe it's at Douglas Martin Court on the 10th. And then a couple days after that, the boys and girls both on the floor. I think the first game's on the 13th or 14th. Don't want to get that wrong, but the Aggies, I think they open up the season against Lincoln at home.
And I tell you, it's no rest for the Aggie Sports Network broadcast team either. One sport to the next. Y'all always do an outstanding job.
Onside kick takes a hop. Glenwood gets it
That's
wisely.
smart.
Falls down at the 40-yard line. Boy, that one got a good hop for Adair.
Great hop. Cam Dawson did the only thing that he could do, catch it and go down crisscross applesauce right there, play it dead. That could have been bad for the Gators.
21-0. Glenwood, 2 interceptions thrown, a pick 6 for DK, and an interception on their first drive for Josh Spear, who plays defensive end but was dropping back in coverage. Stanley will start this drive with his Gators. It's a different quarterback in the game now, Brent. As this is going to be Trey Clarity, the junior. He's going to keep it himself. As his first snaps of the game, he has it 2nd down, a gain of 7 on the play.
You did it again, Jeremy.
Matt Crocker is with me in the booth.
A little bit of a hold.
Yeah, I think you're right. It didn't get whistled, and they're into Aggie territory at the 45, Matt. 21-0. Clock stopped at 37 seconds in the first quarter. What an ideal start.
I love what I'm seeing. And they're getting us a little bit with this tempo.
Clarity going to pick up about 3. The play read perfectly by Jacoby Garrett, Matt.
Jacoby Garrett.
Forced the quarterback upfield.
Pound for pound, the strongest individual on that team. With that small frame, we're looking at a man who squats about 450 pounds and bench presses close to 300.
I think we're going to take this one into the second quarter.
All right.
21-0 Aggies. We'll be back. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
You care about people, it shows. And at Alta Point Health, they believe that kind of heart deserves a place to shine. They're hiring for a variety of positions in Clay and Talladega counties, including licensed therapists, LPNs, and direct support professionals. Some jobs are remote, and others don't require experience to get started. They offer good pay, strong benefits, and a real chance to grow in your career. If you've been waiting for something meaningful, text Alta Jobs to 97211.
Busy day? Allen Brew Markets has you covered. Swing by for fresh coffee, a quick bite, or that afternoon pick-me-up snack. And while you're here, fuel up your car and your day. Fast, easy, convenient. Service, selection, and a smile are waiting at Allen Brew Markets. Because when it comes to keeping you going, we're all in with Allen.
You're all in with Allen, oh yeah. Allen Brew Markets.
Central to you, central to your success. Central Alabama Community College, the official video live streaming sponsor of the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network. Online at cacc.edu.
Start of the second quarter. Clarity gonna keep it. Boy, this Aggie defense, Matt, has been money. They took away the handoff. Quarterback had to keep it, and we were right there. Tayshawn Parker in on the tackle for the Aggies as we'll bring in Trey Cook and a couple more for a big 3rd and 8.
I tell you what, defense playing lights out, just swarming all over the field. Like they're attracted to that pigskin out there. Just wherever it goes, you got no less than 4 Aggies right on top of it.
Trey Clarity will have Nate Malone to his left. 3 receivers split out to the left. 1 receiver to the top of the screen, and the Aggie defense going to call a timeout here in the first quarter. Matt, let's stay here. 21-0 Aggies. It happens so fast. You get an interception, you score a touchdown. You get a big stop, you go right down the field in 4 plays, score a touchdown. And then you get a pick 6.
Pick 6. I tell you, it's super exciting. But one thing that I've always been coached when I was this age, no matter what that scoreboard says, no matter how attractive it looks right now, each quarter that ticks by, that score is 0-0. Never get on a lead, no matter how big, how small, and settle with it. Just keep grinding, keep doing what you're coached. We got a job to do for 4 quarters.
I think that's important, Matt. We're still early in the ball game.
Very early. And listen, Jeremy, I've been giving you a hard time about calling me Brent, but like I said earlier, it's not like I'm a new wife and you called me by your ex-wife's name.
we
this
giggled
is just
like
fun. That gets ugly.
We giggled like little girls when you said that as well. And hopefully neither one of us ever have to go through that situation.
No, it's not going to happen. I promise you. Big Zach Sanders in there anchoring down the middle.
3rd and 8, quarterback rolling left under pressure. He's going down. They'll get Z with the tackle, maybe a half tackle for the Aggies' Todd Thompson, and it's 4th down, and they're going to have to go for it down 21.
Oh, wow. Love what I'm seeing, Jeremy.
Great pursuit to the football.
Yes.
Brent said it last week, Matt. Coming out of that Elmore County game, they just looked like they were getting to the ball quick.
Right.
The Aggie defense has come out with energy.
Yes, absolutely. They have. They know this is the last game of the season. You know, Glenwood's going to go on to the playoffs, but, I mean, they got to leave it all out on the field.
Snap back to the punter. They will punt it away. A late exchange. This is a high kick caught by Trey Cook at the 10-yard line.
But to continue what I was saying, you set the tone.
Excuse me, Trey Wright on the catch.
You set the tone for the 2026 season tonight. However this game plays out, that is really going to set the tone going into the offseason.
Do you remember how good that Piedmont game felt, closing the year out with a win? What I'd do for these guys to live that same type of thrill here at the end of the regular season.
I forgot how to speak English on that broadcast.
Yes, you did. It was yes, you did.
Absolutely amazing. Perfectly drawn up play.
So Juice split out wide to the right as the football in between the hashes. Aggies in Cardinal, moving left to right. Franklin puts Tarpley in motion. He'll line up behind Zach Sanders. Zakorian takes the handoff, bounces off a tackler. Still moving ahead. Z going to be close to a first down. He has the Marble City Pharmacy first down as they'll finally call forward progress at the 24.
Oh, wow. I'm telling you, this is the Z that we love right here. When he gets those creases, it doesn't matter how big the crease is. When he gets those seams and those creases in that offensive line, you can count on positive yards.
Franklin on a 1st and 10. Tarpley in motion again. Traditional shotgun set. Z on the right hip. CJ going to follow Z. Got hit by the first man, able to shake off, spinning ahead at the 31, and CJ stood up, and he'll fall forward, but they'll call forward progress at the 32. Gain of 8. Running the football, Brent, Matt hasn't been here in the second half of the season. Teams have played us a little differently.
They have.
Yeah, you're starting to lean on these Gators early, Matt.
And just like we've seen with the defense, with their just swarming, just gang tackling to the ball, you're seeing the same thing with the offensive line. Wherever that ball is, that's where your leading blockers are.
21-0 Aggies, 9:15 to go. Chambliss will take the handoff. He'll have an easy first down. Runs over a defender. Still ahead at the 40, 45, crossing the 45 to the 48.
Oh, wow.
And is it shot time, Matt Crocker? 1st and 10, just shy of the 50-yard line. Juice Riley's been in single coverage because of how good the run game's going.
I think so. I think that's something we need to draw up right now. Lull them to sleep on these drives with the feet. Let's pop one over the middle.
No safety over the top. 2 receivers to the right in single coverage. They'll give it to Z again. Good block by Sanders to push the defensive end out of the play. Z, who looked like he might be bottled up for short gains, actually able to get 4 to the other 48-yard line, now into Glenwood Gator territory.
And that's one thing you can say about Zakorian. Going back to one of the questions we had at the beginning of the season, you really wish you could put on the stat books how many yards after contact. You can always count on Zakorian. Somehow he's going to fall forward. Very rarely do you see him fall backwards.
2nd down and 6. Now Colton Patterson the back. In Glenwood territory, Franklin QB, keeper all the way, CJ. Chopped down, a gain of 3 to the 45, well, just shy of the 45. 3rd and about 4. They need the 42 for a first down.
Let's get it. Just keep grinding, guys.
As you see Coach Lane Strickland signaling in the plays, offensive coordinator Johnny Safford on top of us in the press box. On a 3rd and 4, Franklin claps his hands. Now the offense will reset. CJ looking, throwing, catch made. Riley, first down.
You called it, Jeremy. That's exactly what we wanted. Lull them to sleep with your feet and pop one over the middle.
You got single coverage on Juice Riley. That's going to be tough for number 16, Zayden Hart, who's going both ways for Glenwood. They'll bring in number 2, who's been playing receiver. We don't have a number 2 on our roster from the Glenwood website, but they'll come over here and they're going to press Jeremiah on this side. Colton Patterson handoff. He'll get about 6 on the carry to the 30-yard line.
I love to watch that young man run. He is like a bowling ball. A senior that will be missed. His spirit on the sidelines and his spirit on the field will hugely be missed. But way to go, Colton.
At the midway point of the 2nd quarter, 21-0 Aggies in driving. 30 yards away from the end zone. Juice Riley in press man on the near side. Patterson again going to take the handoff to the 32-yard line. 3rd and about 1.5 for this Aggie offense.
Totally manageable.
And the way the offense is playing, this is an offensive coordinator's dream, is you have 2 plays to get 2 yards. We know they're not going to kick a field goal with the way that, with the score and the way that the offense is moving the ball. Sanders going to come off and line up on the right side, so an unbalanced line with an extra blocker and Tarpley coming that way as well. CJ keeping it, first down into the second level to the 22-yard line, nearing that Toyota of Sylacauga red zone. That's just too easy. You got Sanders, Tarpley, and Todd Thompson clearing out the right side.
I think we could run behind those blockers.
You're still in your prime, Matt. I think
am.
you could.
Don't let the grays fool you, Jeremy.
From the pistol now. Riley split out wide to the left to the far numbers. Chambliss going to keep it again, runs right into a defender. He'll pick up about 2 to the 20. See where they mark him. And there's a flag down, I think, Matt, right here on the near sideline. Yes, there is, and the Aggies, an illegal formation.
Oh.
Back us up 5 yards. The first penalty of the game, if I'm not mistaken.
I hate that it went against us, but I do love that the refs in Week 10 are letting our boys play. That's one thing we have yet to see all season.
Other than a couple little holds in the middle that, I'm kind of okay with letting go. Yeah. Haven't seen much happen in this game.
Call the obvious. Call the obvious when everybody can see it, but let some of the stuff go. This is fun for these boys.
They'll give it right back to us, Matt, as they're in the neutral zone on the hard count. Again, want to thank Ava Rollins, Carly Thornton, Alex Bauman for all their help during the football season. Man, we've had fun. Let's put it that way.
No doubt.
We'd love the record to be a little different, absolutely. But here on senior night, the Aggies leading 21-0. They will get the football first to start the third quarter, something big to think about. As on a 1st and 10 now after a penalty on the Aggies, and then the 5 yards given right back. Quick throw out to the right, trying to get it to Juice. And Juice let that one get into his chest and fall to the turf.
That's a rare drop right there. But one of the adjustments they have made, they're no longer in single coverage on Juice. They know how dangerous that young man can be.
That is true. We see the Daily Home writer down on the sideline. Pick the Aggies to lose this game today if you still read the newspaper. Z going to be bumped ahead to the 20. I don't really like the local newspaper picking games and picking kids to lose a high school game. Not a huge fan of that.
Yeah, give your opinion on it, but don't put a score on it. Don't put a score on it.
All you can do is prove them wrong on a 3rd and 8. Man in motion is Tarpley. CJ rolling right. Stepping up, Franklin evading pressure, gets it off to an offensive lineman. That's going to be a penalty. Now the Aggies might kick a field goal.
There is a flag on the play. Illegal touching against Sylacauga.
This will be against the Aggies. It'll be illegal touching. CJ dumped that off left hand to Thompson.
I'm going to tell you what, though. That is an offensive lineman's dream right there, to get an offensive touch. Positive yards, negative yards, that's something you don't often see. I know Todd's pretty tickled about that.
So where is this field goal to be snapped from the 27? So this will be 44 yards for Anderson Adair, kicking this one left to right into the south end zone. Not much wind if you're looking out. Has plenty of leg to get it there. So Adair on for a 44-yarder. Snap, hold, kick. Has the leg, and it is through. 24-0. Aggies with the lead. We'll be back in 60 seconds. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
When injury slows you down, trust Todd Malone and the caring team at Star Physical Therapy. As owner and lead physical therapist, Todd has built a reputation for helping patients recover quickly, safely, and with confidence. Whether you're dealing with a sports injury, surgery recovery, or everyday aches and pains, you'll find personalized care that gets you moving again. At Star Physical Therapy, it's not just about treatment. It's about helping you live life fully. Star Physical Therapy, where you're always treated like a star.
All right, 24-0 Aggies with 3:55 to go before halftime. We will send Matt Crocker. Well, we won't send him. He is willingly going down to interview Coach Smelly at the break. We'll try to get Coach Smelly. The things you can still do with technology and a two-man radio crew, Matt.
All I need is my phone.
Able to interview Coach from the sideline. 24-0 Aggies. Would love to see this defense continue and get
no doubt about that.
Keep it scoreless here in the first half. High end over end kick taken by Zayden Hart. We'll take him down at the 40-yard line.
And that's a good job by our kick coverage team right there. Staying in their lanes. Don't get bit by the fancy stuff you see, because if you have just enough athleticism fielding that ball, all he's got to do is reverse field. And then it's green grass in front of him. But great job, especially by Lionel Chanot.
Yeah, and kick coverage was great last week as well. You know, we didn't give up the big play in the kick game. Hasn't happened tonight. So Stanley back in at quarterback. He'll turn and rip it. It's tipped incomplete. Trey Cook got his hand on it. Boy, and that was another play, Matt, that could have ended up going the other way.
Watching Trey's body language, he wanted to come down with that. Whether he turns it upfield or just comes down with it, he wishes that was thrown back. But, hey, the way the defense is playing and being in the right places, who's to say? Who's to say?
2nd and 10, Stanley with a running back to his left. It's Nate Malone. Malone drifting out into the flat. He'll make the catch, and we'll get him going nowhere. Who's there? Yeah.
That is Trey Cook.
Making another big play, a loss of 8.
Initial hit by Jacoby Garrett on that. Again, love to see that guy. Just a joy to be around. Both of them, really. I mean, just dynamic duo on that side.
You say that, man. There's just so many good kids on this team that we've been able to interview at the Chris Smelly Show presented by Allen Brew Market this year. And just getting to know the guys and realize how much they want it. And you just mentioned two really, really good ones. Stanley standing in, has time in the pocket. He'll step up, being chased.
And hold.
Boy, a hold that got nowhere.
That
then it's knocked out from behind. We'll dive on the sideline. And did they say we got on top of it in time? They say it went out of bounds, so Glenwood will punt it away.
Come on, Blue.
The fumble happened at the 30, and it went forwards and out of bounds, so they're actually going to put this ball right at the 31-yard line. So there you go. Instead of the 35, it's at the 31, and Glenwood, with the clock rolling, is going to have to punt it away. So after this punt, Matt, I guess we'll send you down. And
I'll say sayonara and see you second half. But look, talking to those boys before you and Michael Adair would interview them, they were so nervous, so scared they were going to say the wrong thing, but it's like they were professional interviewees.
Snap back to the punter was low. We made contact. No flag. Taken by Trey Wright at the 30. He'll catch it right there and be taken down right there. And this Aggie offense going to have a chance to drive. Matt Crocker, you can still talk to me from down there, but we'll let you run down there and get Coach Smelly at halftime. As we appreciate you being in the booth, he'll bring you a Coosa Valley MRI sideline report while he's down there. As the Aggie offense has it 1st and 10 at the 30. Leading it 24-0 on the scoreboard. The Aggie offense out for what's likely the last time here in the first half. They've scored on every possession. 2 touchdowns and a field goal, and then a pick 6 by the defense. Franklin will come out. Juice Riley is the running back behind him in the pistol. 3 receivers split out to the left. Now Juice lines up at receiver as well on the right slot. CJ turning, throwing. It's a little high and outside for Riley. Incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 30-yard line. Two minutes and 18 seconds to go in the second quarter. Riley will start off at running back again. Tyler Tarpley, one of the receivers to the left side of the field. Crawford, the near side receiver. Riley will take the handoff. Juice accelerating, breaks a tackle. Riley coming near side. Juice at the 40, 45, trying to catch the right sideline. 50, taken down into Glenwood territory. Juice Riley getting it done through the air early. That time takes the handoff, moves the chains for a gain of 25.
Number 11, Asher Long. Play is good for an affordable heating and air. First down.
2:08 to go. A Marble City Pharmacy first down. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network. Chase Allen, left slot. Jeremiah Crawford, the near side receiver. Riley back in the pistol set behind Franklin. Will flare it out to Juice. Made one man miss and took a big hit and take it down at the line of scrimmage. The clock will wind now under 2 minutes. The Aggie offense with 2 timeouts and 1:50 to go. Zach Abrams, a sophomore receiver in the game as well. He'll line up off the right side with Chase Allen. Tyler Tarpley now the running back. Juice splits out to the left side. 90 seconds remaining in the half. CJ gives. Tarpley runs into a wall after a gain of 1 to the 43.
Play picks up 1 yard, third down and 9.
Big third down as the Aggies content with letting the clock move. Play clock's at 20 seconds, game clock at 60 seconds. CJ turning, throwing, high throw to Juice, through his hands and incomplete. And with a 24-0 lead, what does Coach Smelly choose to do? You're in Glenwood territory. It's 4th and long. Glenwood in the neutral zone on the hard count will make it 4th and 4. And second time tonight the Aggies able to draw Glenwood into the neutral zone. Now we'll bring in Chanot, DeMarquion, take out Chase Allen and Zach Abrams. 4th and a full 4. CJ under center. They'll snap it. The football got on the turf, and it really won't matter who's on top of it, as it'll be a turnover on downs or a recovered fumble by the Gators.
Turnover on downs by the Aggies.
There's a throw down the middle of the field, caught by Glenwood. Boy, on a 1st and 10, on a straight drop back, Zayden Hart has Glenwood into Aggie territory, and they're going fast. 1st and 10 at the 26, and the Aggies just going to call a timeout to make sure they're in sorts with 39 seconds to go. We'll be back in 30 seconds, 24-0. Aggies with the lead.
Is chronic pain slowing you down? At Broadway Spinal Care, we offer shockwave therapy to target pain right at the source. This treatment helps break down scar tissue, improve circulation, and reduce inflammation. It's fast, non-invasive, and proven to help with stubborn issues like tendinitis, plantar fasciitis, and joint pain. Call Broadway Spinal Care today at 256-861-8546 to find out if shockwave therapy is right for you.
Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is fueled by Allen Oil Company. Fuel for your car, fuel for your body. You're all in with Allen.
With 39 seconds to go before halftime, Glenwood at the Aggie 26. It was one play from the other 30. And Glenwood trying to get on the board for the first time here in the first half. Gators empty set for the quarterback, under pressure, throwing, incomplete. Trey Cook coming in, hitting the quarterback, forces an incompletion. Second and 10. That play only took 5 seconds off the clock. Second and 10 Gators. They were looking for Zayden Hart again maybe on that play. Cam Dawson, one of the receivers to the right side. The play clock down to 15. Glenwood out of sorts. Wouldn't be surprised if they called a timeout. With 9 seconds on the play clock, Stanley, running back, doesn't know the play. He stands in. He's under pressure. He'll throw, and incomplete. Another hit on the quarterback, and then a flag comes out late with an ineligible receiver downfield with the ball passing the line of scrimmage. You had 2 offensive linemen deep down the field, and what do the Aggies choose to do? I think they'll say back them up. We'll force a 2nd and 15. Yeah, we saw the flag come out around the 27, and you look down there, and the left guard and left tackle both standing at about the 15-yard line. One of those is 78, Aaron Carter. 2nd and 15, Gators, 28 seconds to go before the Aggies head to the locker room. They currently have a 24-0 lead. Stanley standing in, under pressure again. Z will bring him down at the 40. The second sack of the game. This time Chambliss getting in there and bringing down the quarterback. Glenwood calls the timeout, stops the clock around 22 seconds. Matt Crocker, let's go down to you. Coosa Valley MRI sideline reports Acorian Chambliss off the edge, bringing down the quarterback and backing this Glenwood defense up.
That is their second time out of the half.
Yeah, Jeremy, I'm going to tell you, I miss being down here on the sidelines, but I kind of want to get back up in the box. It is frigid cold down here, but it is electric on the sideline. Things are warmed up down here. What I was wanting to feel was their intensity down here, and I was right. These Aggies are after it tonight. Want the win, putting the points on the board, wanting to take it home, start into the next season with a W. Love what we're seeing.
Remember, Matt Crocker will be down with Coach as the Aggies go to the locker room. And Matt, remember, listen, we closed the windows up here for a reason. We got some nice warm air blowing on our backs, as we do know it's a little chilly tonight. I want to thank Ava for running the sideline camera. Carly Thornton up in the booth with us, Alex Bauman producing the broadcast, as the referees will get both teams back on the field. 3rd and 24 after the sack for Chambliss. 1 timeout remaining for Glenwood, as they are well out of field goal range at the 40-yard line. They had a 1st and 10 at the 26. Quick throw out to the right, a double pass deep downfield. The throw knocked away by Patterson. Able to come back, catch up to the receiver, and knock it away. It was thrown deep down the field by Trey Clarity, who's already taken some snaps at quarterback, and Corbin Patterson getting the job done. And with 14 seconds, Glenwood will have to punt it away. It'll be Spencer Luquire to kick it to the Aggies, who's been tonight a lot of times back there. Trey Wright, as we'll stay out in a defense safe. C.J. Franklin standing around the 25. Not going to let anybody get behind him. Here's the punt. Takes a hop into the end zone with 7 seconds to go. And what a half we've had. The offense is executed. They've run the football so well, and the defense has been dominant. Aggie offense will come out in the gun with 7 seconds to go. CJ going to throw it out to the right to Riley. Juice making the catch to the 31. And the Aggies going to take this into the locker room with a 24-0 lead. As Matt Crocker down on the sidelines with Coach Chris Smelly. Matt.
Coach Smelly, I know I said that I'd be up in the booth and I wouldn't be down here to interview you tonight, but
you're always full of surprises.
We couldn't help it, man. Aggies playing lights out, offensively, defensively. Just want to get your thoughts.
Yeah, hey, we're full of surprises tonight too, right? Man, this has been awesome to come out and play this well in a half. Obviously, we got another half. We got to try to go do the exact same thing. This is a good football team. They're going to make some adjustments and come out ready to play. So we're going to make sure that we're doing the same thing in there at halftime. But to make some of those plays, some of the defensive plays, the turnovers, creating turnovers, getting pressure on the quarterback, executing on offense. Juice Riley breaking tackles. I mean, it's been an all-around really good performance. We want to go do it for another 2 quarters.
Right. Go Aggies.
All right, go Aggies.
That's Matt Crocker down on the sideline with Coach Chris Smelly. We will take a break. When we come back, the Star Physical Therapy halftime show. Your score at halftime, Sylacauga 24, Glenwood nothing. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
Headed to the big game this weekend? Make Allen Brew Markets your first stop. Grab an ice cold drink, fresh snacks, and top off your tank before you hit the road. With quick service and everything you need in one place, we make game days easy. Wherever the road takes you, start with Allen Brew Markets, fueling fans all season long. That's being all in with Allen.
You're all in with Allen, oh yeah, Allen Brew Markets.
It's never too late to take the next step. The Central Alabama Community College Adult Learning Program helps adults 18 and older earn their GED or even a high school diploma. You can also prepare for the workforce with short-term certificates in medical billing and coding, medical assisting, pharmacy technician, or hospitality and culinary. Flexible classes fit your schedule and your future starts today. Visit cacc.edu/adult education or call 256-378-2017. CACC Adult Learning Program. Discover you.
For more than 80 years, Coosa Valley Medical Center has been a cornerstone of our community, providing high-quality health care when you need it most. And now, thanks to the new Alabama Rural Hospital Investment Program, you have the power to support CVMC through your state income taxes at no extra cost. Beginning in 2026, Alabama taxpayers can direct their state tax dollars to rural hospitals like CVMC and receive a dollar-for-dollar tax credit. That means you can transform the taxes you already owe into a direct investment in local health care. Program rules and procedures are still being finalized by state officials. To learn more about the Alabama Rural Hospital Investment Program, please contact the CVMC Foundation at 256-401-4324. That's 256-401-4324. Thank you for supporting Coosa Valley Medical Center and keeping healthcare close to home.
Need a gift? Fair to Midland in downtown Childersburg has you covered. Their gift department is full of fun, unique finds for every occasion. Whether it's a birthday party, baby shower, or just because, stop by Monday through Friday from 10 to 6 and Saturdays from 9 to 2. Shop anytime at ftmgifts.com. That's ftmgifts.com. Fair to Midland in downtown Childersburg, the perfect place to find the perfect gift.
When the Alabama heat hits hard or the chill sneaks in, you need comfort you can count on. Turn to the experts at Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, voted the best HVAC company in the Coosa Valley 5 years in a row. Their experienced team is ready to keep your home running smoothly, whether it's quick repair, brand new system, or routine maintenance to keep things efficient. Don't wait until it's too late. Call the hometown team that delivers results you can trust. Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, online at sleepinggiantair.com. Quality doesn't cost. It pays.
For more than 80 years, Coosa Valley Medical Center has been a cornerstone of our community, providing high-quality health care when you need it most. And now, thanks to the new Alabama Rural Hospital Investment Program, you have the power to support CVMC through your state income taxes at no extra cost. Beginning in 2026, Alabama taxpayers can direct their state tax dollars to rural hospitals like CVMC and receive a dollar-for-dollar tax credit. That means you can transform the taxes you already owe into a direct investment in local health care. Program rules and procedures are still being finalized by state officials. To learn more about the Alabama Rural Hospital Investment Program, please contact the CVMC Foundation at 256-401-4324. That's 256-401-4324. Thank you for supporting Coosa Valley Medical Center and keeping healthcare close to home.
As you head out to support your boys of fall, know that the team at First Bank of Alabama is prepared to take care of your financial needs. Covering 6 counties with 13 locations, online, mobile, and ATM banking throughout East Central Alabama, we have the products, services, and the most valuable people to allow you to bank when you want, where you want, and how you want. So you can focus on your favorite team. First Bank of Alabama, where you are first. Online at fbal.bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Marble City Pharmacy, we're more than a pharmacy. We're part of your life. Our quick, convenient drive-thru makes picking up prescriptions fast and easy, so you can get back to what matters most. Step inside and you'll find a unique gift shop featuring beautiful Kibdra jewelry, perfect for any occasion. With hometown service, friendly faces, and care you can trust, Marble City Pharmacy is always by your side. Marble City Pharmacy, here for life.
This is the Star Physical Therapy Halftime Show on the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
Welcome back into the Allen Brew Market broadcast booth. The Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is presented by Coosa Valley Medical Center, Allen Brew Market, and Alta Point Health. We want to thank everybody who's watching, listening. We do want to say, please subscribe to the new Sylacauga High School Athletics live streaming YouTube channel. Just search Sylacauga High School Athletics. And if you're watching now, one of the 100 people or so watching on YouTube and taking a break right here at halftime, make sure you subscribe. This is where all of our games will now be streamed. So unfortunately, the Aggie Sports Network channel, no more. For YouTube, make sure sometimes they do funny things and they kicked us off, but we're back. And we're able to bring you this game tonight. So make sure you subscribe. All the games, if you're watching on YouTube, will be right here on the Sylacauga High School Athletics channel. Also, we're always on Facebook. You can also watch, starting in the very near future, on SylacaugaAggies.com. We'll have all the games embedded for you there as well. Matt, forget everything you've seen all season and pretend this is the team you've seen all season.
That's right.
Where are the Aggies right now?
Oh, my goodness. I mean, Smelly said it. You know, we're full of all kinds of surprises. We're looking at a team right now. This is the potential for every game that we saw this season. Luck didn't go our way. Had some bad calls, bad officiating, just some mistakes in the special teams. But this is the team that we've been cheering on all season. This is what it looks like when everything goes our way, when everything is executed just like you practice all the way through the summer and then all the way through the season on all of these, every facet of the game. This is the product that you see.
Trying to pull up tonight's stats. Jeremy Sanders keeps those for us. Our stat updates at halftime brought to you by Coosa Valley Medical Center. I want to thank them. They do so much. That's not even an Aggie Sports Network thing. Matt, they do everything for everybody, from food, from health care. Coosa Valley Medical Center, an absolute staple here in our community. And you, as Booster Club president, you see how much they do.
Yeah. Even as there's no better place to go eat Sunday afternoon lunch after church than to go to Hickory Street Cafe.
That is true.
Oh, my goodness.
Doesn't get any better. We have a habit of going in there a couple times a week and getting the best home-cooked style meal right there in Sylacauga. We're pulling up tonight's stat updates, Matt. We're going to get the stats for the Aggies. Zachorian Chambliss leading the Aggies in rushing, 65 yards on the ground. The long run for him, 16 yards. Juice Riley, 1 carry for 26 yards. Through the air, CJ, 7 for 11, 123, and 2 tutties. Juice, 6 catches, 116 yards, 2 touchdown catches. Tyler Tarpley, 1 catch, 7 yards. But, man, I tell you, this Aggie team is just playing lights out. Trey Wright Josh Spear, Sarai McMillan dominated the first quarter. What the potential has been, they've played like this a lot this year.
Right.
Seems like it's coming together tonight.
And there's no better thing than a broadcast crew running out of breath, naming each name that has done so outstanding tonight. You know, I mean, you might as well just say the Aggie defense, because each one of those young men has played lights out, put all of their guts out there on the field, and it's showing. Under the Gators up there, a big goose egg is nice to see, and it'd be nice to see it stay that way the rest of the night.
Waiting the Sylacauga award-winning marching Aggie band. We always bring you their performance at halftime. 24-0. What do you want to see more? And obviously more scoring.
More scoring.
Less scoring for Glenwood if you can have less than 0. But key adjustments. Glenwood, the last couple times they've had the ball, they have been able to move it down the field. Big play. Then the Aggie defense comes up and makes a couple big plays. What do you want to see more of?
That's right. I just want to see just entire containment. Kind of what we saw on the first few possessions, just almost like we are in their minds, knowing what they're going to do, and just execute. We did have a couple bumbles here. We had a well drawn out play right there that we had the fumble on, a couple drop passes. Clean that stuff up, come back out, and keep scoring.
All right, Matt Crocker. That was down on the field with Coach Smelly. Now he's back in the booth with us. And let's bring it to Sylacauga Marching Aggie Band, their halftime performance. And for these seniors, the last halftime performance here at Legion Stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of our sponsor, Anya, we present the 2025 Sylacauga High School Marching Aggie Band and its field production, Back to the Future. Great Scott, this is heavy because this marks the 40th anniversary of Back to the Future. And although we've made a few tweaks, we hope you enjoy our tribute to this 1985 classic. Drum majors Emily McClellan and Alana Pearson. Is your band ready? You may take the field. I'm afraid you're just too darn loud. Welcome to your 1955 Enchantment Under the Sea dance. We'd like to give a big thank you to Calvin Klein, or as his friends call him, Marty, for filling in on drums and saving our dance.
Is chronic pain slowing you down? At Broadway Spinal Care, we offer shockwave therapy to target pain right at the source. This treatment helps break down scar tissue, improve circulation, and reduce inflammation. It's fast, non-invasive, and proven to help with stubborn issues like tendinitis, plantar fasciitis, and joint pain. Call Broadway Spinal Care today at 256-861-8546 to find out if shockwave therapy is right for you.
Busy day? Allen Brew Markets has you covered. Swing by for fresh coffee, a quick bite, or that afternoon pick-me-up snack. And while you're here, fuel up your car and your day. Fast, easy, convenient. Service, selection, and a smile are waiting at Allen Brew Markets. Because when it comes to keeping you going, we're all in with Allen.
You're all in with Allen, oh yeah, Allen Brew Markets.
Experience leadership that truly echoes the heart of Coosa Valley. Ben Robbins is an accomplished attorney specializing in real estate, estates, and business law. Voted Coosa Valley's best attorney, Ben is not only a legal expert, but also a dedicated community champion. He actively supports our farmers, stands strong with our veterans, and engages in local initiatives like the Rotary Club and Habitat for Humanity. For Ben, it's all about nurturing the community spirit, supporting our schools, and cheering on local high school sports. When you're in need of real estate or business legal help, call attorney Ben Robbins at 256-346-6493.
It's never too late to take the next step. The Central Alabama Community College Adult Learning Program helps adults 18 and older earn their GED or even a high school diploma. You can also prepare for the workforce with short-term certificates in medical billing and coding, medical assisting, pharmacy technician, or hospitality and culinary. Flexible classes fit your schedule, and your future starts today. Visit cacc.edu/adult education or call 256-378-2017. CACC Adult Learning Program. Discover you. When it comes to bones, joints, and sports injuries, trust the expert care of Dr. Anthony Tropiano at Coosa Valley Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Dr. Tropiano is known for providing outstanding results with a personal touch, helping patients get back to work, back to sports, and back to life. From advanced surgical care to everyday orthopedic treatment, you're in good hands. Coosa Valley Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
Central to you, central to your success. Central Alabama Community College, the official video live streaming sponsor of the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network. Online at cacc.edu.
Welcome back to Legion Stadium. The Aggies with a 24-0 lead at halftime. Matt Crocker back up in the booth with us as the Aggie offense will get the football to start the second half. I think we want to see a little more of what we've already seen.
I agree with that. Just continue executing. What few little mistakes that we had. Just clean those up. Continue scoring.
Great performance by the Marching Aggie Band. You know, a lot of last times happening tonight, Matt, and they do a great job coming out here working hard each and every Friday night. And
they really do. And, you know, we've said it before, a lot of people don't understand they're practicing on a different platform in the heat just as long as the football team is. Like I said, somewhat different platform, but still in the same elements.
Jackets are on for a lot of people in the stands now, and a couple coaches came out of the locker room with maybe a zip-up on. I didn't realize how chilly it had gotten.
I'm going to tell you.
It's about what? We've got to be in the 40s now, don't we? It is right at 50.
Well, it feels a lot colder than 50.
Glenwood set to kick it off as they will onside kick, and it is recovered by the Aggies at the 50.
Wonderful.
I think that was
Jasper Jacks. That's what you want, one of your upcoming quarterbacks right there on your hands team. When you see that lined up, you want those quick hands out there. They're sure. I love it. Good job, Jasper.
So the offense has great starting field position. C.J. Franklin to lead him on. He has 2 touchdown passes, both to Juice Riley. The Aggies have scored on defense. They lead at 24-0, and Anderson Adair 44-yard field goal. The last time the Aggies scored was at 2 possessions ago prior to this one, as they'll have it at the 50. C.J. from the pistol. Hard count now. Franklin will take the snap from Crocker. Handoff going right side, Zakorian darting into the secondary. Football came out.
Oh.
And Glenwood on top of it.
Guys, I know that's one Z wants back big time. Not something you normally see. That's a heartbreaker. But you know what? We've leaned on our defense so far this year. They're playing lights out. Let's get that ball back, boys.
The first lost fumble for Chambliss this season comes at a pivotal time where this drive could have come close to ending the ball game, and he had a first down, and he had it stripped away. So Jalen Stanley back out. At quarterback, Malone the running back. They'll give it to Malone left side. Catches the edge. Malone down the left sideline. A gain of around 8.
Very close.
2nd and 2.
And I think one of the adjustments that the Glenwood Gators have made, they're no longer attempting the middle of the field. I say that, and they run it right up the middle.
First down, Glenwood, gain of 5.
Successful first down. Looks right now, we've got a heavy package in there on the defensive line.
Well, they're going fast. Aggies with men all over the line of scrimmage. They'll try to throw it behind the defense, and they will. Quick slant for a first down at the 40. So 3 plays into Aggie territory after a turnover to start the second half for the Aggies.
Yeah, one of the scary things is the tempo that they're running with.
Got to get lined up. Running back will take it. He'll spin off a tackle into the secondary. Taken down by Patterson. Gain of 8 on the play.
All right, boys, let's get warmed back up. Got comfortable, got back out here in the cool. Let's get that blood pumping.
Nate Malone. Again on that carry. Big H-back. It's Gray Garner wearing the number 32. Also plays linebacker. From the gun, Glenwood. 3 receivers and an H-back. And Dene took a early start. At least it looked like that was on Glenwood.
Dead ball.
That was offsides on the Aggies.
Oh.
Ja'Kai Toney will check in now. Zach Sanders will come off.
I'm sorry, I was just watching the replay on that, and I do not see it. They must have seen it at a different angle, but I don't see it from our vantage point.
That gives him a first down after the penalty. Malone taking it, bouncing it outside 20, inside of the red zone. We're trying to strip it out at the 15, and we'll push him backwards after a gain of 12. Forward progress called, and another first down for the Gators.
Yeah, we've got to get back to that first half defense where we were swarming to the football. Just contain all those outside runs, and everybody swarmed.
Malone beat the blitz. They'll pick up 3. Todd Thompson came shooting in and just missed a shoestring tackle.
Yeah, he wanted that one too.
One of the Aggie legends in the stands. You look down there, Cole Porch. 54-yard field goal this weekend or last week. Was that 4 years ago, 5 years ago for the Aggies? Now a coach at Pike Road. This time we'll stick the running back for a short gain. It will be 3rd down and 5 from the 10.
Yeah, this is where we got to tighten up those chin straps. Buckle it up, boys.
3rd and 5.
3rd and 5.
Stanley handing it off. That'll be close to a first down, maybe a yard short. Forward progress is at the, 5.5. They got inside of the 6, and what a big 4th down we have coming.
Wow.
Play picks up 4 yards, 4th down and 1.
No doubt, this is a big down right here. Do not let this set the tone for the second half.
They'll bring some size in. Again, they have Gray Garner in at H-back.
Get loud, Aggie fans.
Trey Clarity, the junior quarterback. And Malone, the running back. From the gun, 4th and 1. Clarity keeping it, and he'll get in for a touchdown, but there is a flag
There is a flag.
at the 7 on the near sideline.
There is a flag on the play.
It is an illegal formation or illegal shift
Against the offense.
on the offense, and this will back them up
Okay.
to a 4th and 6.
Okay.
Love to know what it was. Maybe too many men in the backfield. Didn't see a guy move early.
Now we shifted to our sideline cam right after they got set, but that's what it appears to me. Was one too many in the backfield.
On a 4th and 6, Glenwood making some changes with a play clock at 17 seconds. How this could change the game on a 4th down. Inside of the red zone. And I think Glenwood got a timeout, or is there a flag down? Another false, this time a false start on Glenwood. Some dead ball motion.
We'll take it.
And it'll back them up to 4th and 11.
We'll take it. Get them out of their comfort zone now.
From the 16, they need the 5 for a first down. Stanley, play action, fake, under pressure from Thompson, throwing to the end zone, incomplete.
Yes. Turn it
over.
over.
The defense gets off the field again.
I'm going to tell you what, Todd Thompson all up in his face. Checked up just a little bit. If he had not checked up, bless that poor quarterback's heart, because he wanted that sack.
And he just overshot his receiver. Probably would have been a touchdown. Had to get rid of it. Todd Thompson breathing down his neck. Todd Thompson's had a great game on both sides of the ball.
He sure has.
So it was a one-play fumble to open up the quarter for the Aggies. Third quarter, 8:30 to go, 24-0, good guys on top. Patterson taking the snap. He'll dart into the secondary, but there's a flag down.
Number 8, Colton Patterson with the carry. False start.
The Aggies getting a procedure penalty.
It's kind of hard to tell from the replay where the movement was. It might have been in the backfield where that flag was thrown.
So football on the right hash, back at the 11 with 8:20 to go in the third quarter. Tyler Tarpley near side, 2 receivers far side. They'll hand it to Patterson again. He'll find a little crease, pick up about 3 on the carry.
A little more breathing room away from that end zone, boys.
24-0 lead. The scoring slowed down for the Aggies in the second quarter. It was 21-0 in the first. Love to see the offense get back on track. The offense has accounted for 17 of the 24 points. Empty backfield for Franklin. Riley to the near side. CJ going to keep it. He'll break a tackle, Franklin. And he'll get close, about 3 yards shy of a first down. Good run for Franklin, gain of about 8.
Very good. And when you look at CJ, he looks like a textbook passing quarterback, but he has such fast feet and fancy footwork. He's hard to catch, hard to square up on and bring down solo. It's got to be gang tackle.
Patterson to the left of Franklin on a 3rd and 4. Tarpley splitting out to the right.
Timeout on the field, Sylacauga.
And the Aggies call a timeout. Let's take one with them. 7:06 to go, 3rd quarter. Aggies lead at 24-0.
When you remember at Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, you're more than a customer. You're an owner, and owners share in our success. This year, for our 75th anniversary, we're returning $1 million to our members through our interest rebate and bonus dividend. That's cash right back to you simply for choosing Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union. And it's there just in time for the holidays. Experience a financial institution that gives back in a big way. Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, where you belong. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
If you're hunting for sports memorabilia or trading cards, Another Level Cards in Childersburg is the place to be. Boss Lady Maddie Pagan leads the team with Connor Ogle handling sports collectibles and Austin Allen taking care of all things Pokemon. Visit them at 4th, 8th Avenue Southeast Tuesday through Saturday from 10 to 6. Check out alevelcards.com to learn more.
Welcome back to Legion Stadium. On a 3rd and 4, the Aggie offense out after a timeout. Nobody in the backfield with Franklin. He'll turn, roll, throw. Catch made by Crawford, first down.
Good job, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah Crawford, Matt, he's been open a lot this season. Drops have been a problem. He has the speed, as you saw it there, able to leave the defender behind him. And on a quick out, get the first down.
Drops have been a problem, but he is the key to a lot of Juice Riley's success, too, getting some of those key blocks upfield. It's nice to see him get a catch and a first down for the Aggies.
Aggies will go unbalanced left again. Handing it to Patterson. Good hold. Patterson took a big hit. Good gain.
Yes, he did.
As he went off of 2 left tackles. He had that Sanders and
Thompson.
Thompson split up or lined up off the left side.
Second down and 4.
And that was Chanot at right tackle on that play. So 2nd and 4 for the Aggies. Playing the clock, letting it roll while protecting a 24-0 lead. They took over at the 16-yard line. This time they'll throw it out to Riley. Gain of 2-3. Going to be close to a first down, just short.
Very close.
3rd and a half yard for Sylacauga.
Yeah, right there Jeremiah was able to stick his block. Unable to drive him upfield, but that close to the sideline is pretty difficult to make something happen behind that block without going out of bounds.
3rd and 1. Again, unbalanced left. Garner showing blitz off the right side. Patterson has the first down. Just needed a yard. He'll get a couple out of this.
And what a beautiful pull by Jamichael Hardy on that to open up that seam. Wide open for Patterson to run through. Good job, J-Mike.
Six minutes to go. We've gotten midway through the 3rd quarter. CJ splits out Patterson. Alone in the backfield of the H-back, Tarpley. CJ taking it off right side. Got a good seal block from Chanot. CJ has a first down, dragging a defender. Picks it up across the 45 to the 43 at Marble City Pharmacy. First down, and the chains are moving.
And protect that ball, baby. Like I said, his footwork is second to none. Very fast feet. Strong, quick, fast feet. Great dual threat quarterback.
First and 10, Franklin going to take it the other way. CJ trying to get outside. Got a good block from Patterson down the left sideline. Pushed out of bounds inside of the 30. That'll move the chains again. A Marble City Pharmacy first down. How about the awareness for Colton Patterson? You can't blindside block. You can simply shield the defender away from the ball carrier, and that's what Colton Patterson did to seal the edge.
I love it. That was beautiful. Him and Jeremiah Crawford also textbook sealing this outside, just letting CJ have just the entire field to run through. Just beautiful. Very well executed.
24-0 Aggies. Marching now inside of the Glenwood 30. They'll fake it, and they'll keep it with Franklin, as he was able to guide Colton Patterson through the hole.
You know what? I love that.
With the clock moving under 5 minutes.
Let's keep ticking. I love what I'm seeing.
A 24-0 lead. Marching down the field. From the pistol. Juice split out wide to the right. On a 2nd and 6. This time they'll give it to Colton Patterson. Bounces off of a man.
Keep driving, baby.
Keeps driving the legs. He'll be a yard short of the first down, nearing that Toyota of Sylacauga red zone. Colton Patterson has had some tough carries this year, some tough yards. Fumbles were an issue, but he's making his way here through senior night with some tough runs.
And some of those carries that he's had that did result in a fumble were just absolutely heartbreaking because all the potential he has. And he's putting it out there on the field tonight just like a bowling ball. I'm going to call him 8-ball. CJ's using him to his advantage out there. Just wonderful job.
Single coverage on Riley. On a 3rd and 1, we'll go tush push. As CJ pushed from behind, has a first down, but then a flag comes out. What's the flag
Let's
for?
see what that is.
Should be a first down. Is that a sideline warning on the Aggies, or what is that?
Flag is assisting the runner against the Aggies.
Assisting the runner against the Aggies. Boy, we've been running this play all year.
I can't believe they would call that.
Hasn't been a penalty for 9 weeks. As you do have an injured Gator down.
That is a 5-yard penalty against the Aggies that will replay 3rd down, 3rd and 6.
Well, that's a bummer.
Listen, the NFL rule changed a few years ago where you simply can't pull, but you can push. So that's why you get behind to push. The high school rule, who knows? They changed those things, I feel like, in the middle of the year. That's the first time that's been called on the Aggies all year. Under center going tush push.
That's another thing you can say about our offensive line.
We won a game 2 weeks ago here, or 3 weeks ago here with that play.
Yeah.
And we ran it about 4 times inside of the 5-yard line. So now we got 3rd and 5.5 from the 25. CJ throwing, catch made. Tarpley still short of the first down. It'll be 4th and 2.
To number 21, Tyler Carpenter. That play picks up 4 yards, 4th down and 2.
See what we dial up on this.
We're going for it. DeMarquion's coming in. What do we call on a 4th and 2? Juice near side. It's the Aggie offense still looking at the sideline. Clock stopped at 3 minutes and 32 seconds in the 3rd quarter. Holding on to a 24-0 lead. CJ.
That's first down.
Push from behind and
they
another
cannot
flag.
throw that again. He went around the end by himself. No assistance.
There is another flag on the play for assisting the runner against the Aggies.
Oh, my goodness. That's not right.
On a 4th and 2, they'll backs up to a 4th and 7. Love to get clarification on why that's a penalty this week and not the previous 9.
And even on that one, I can see where maybe they had assisted him, but he ran around the end, around Zach Sanders on his own.
So double reverse. Riley rolling, throwing, catch made. Franklin has to make a man miss, and we're not going to get the first down. Going to be about a yard short as CJ was able to lateral the ball. As after forward progress was stopped.
C.J. Franklin.
CJ had a guy, Juice
Play 5 yards and is short.
had a guy chasing after him. Maybe the throw not far enough out in front of CJ to be able to get the first down. So the Aggies turned it over, then turned it over on downs. But they did melt away about, 6 minutes there of this quarter.
Yeah, we'll take that as a clock victory. But, man, what a bummer. 2 times in a row assisting the runner. I just don't know. I don't know about that.
Stanley, a fake, then an option pitch, and the Aggies there to make a tackle after a short gain. Boys, Corbin Patterson has come up and made some big plays in the run game.
He sure has. That's a tall individual, a lot of strength and a lot of speed. And I love his vision, not biting by all the pretty stuff, but just staying focused on the football, where the play is going.
Stanley rolling left, stepping up, and he'll go down for a loss. Hayden Epperson was there with Sarai McMillan.
In the backfield by number 9, Sarai McMillan. Play loses 2 yards.
We got Lionel Chanot checking in.
Third and 8. Aggie fans, hey, I know it's cold. It ain't that cold, it's 50. We need to make some noise here on a big third down. That first cold always hits a little different.
Yes, it does.
Empty set, running back coming out of the backfield. Stanley throwing, and it hopped to the receiver, incomplete.
That is incomplete.
It'll be 4th and 8, and Glenwood is probably should punt, and here comes the punt team.
And I'm going to tell you something. Whoever has funded getting all these cowbells in our Aggie fans' hands is a game changer at Legion Stadium. Makes it a very tough place to play for the opposing team.
That's a good idea for next season. ASN cowbells.
Oh.
Lee's listening. Get those made. Can you use them in the gym? CJ back to return the punt. Fumbled it off his chest, and Glenwood's going to recover at the 43.
Oh, no. That's not what you want to see. But yeah, Lee, write that down on a Post-it.
2 turnovers in the third quarter.
Now, too often we've seen in the second half things just don't go our way, and it's primarily self-inflicted.
That punt was fumbled and recovered by the Gators. 1st and 10.
Thought the offense was about to get the football back, kill some more clock. Instead, Glenwood essentially completed a 35-yard pass. They'll fake to the motion. They'll give it to the running back, Malone, and in one play, they'll be in the end zone for a touchdown. Glenwood is they've made this a ball game now. It's just a 3-score game with 13 minutes and 34 seconds left.
Yeah, and our defensive line, Aggies, they completely sold out to the run. Got a little too much push in through the middle of the line. Just ran right around them. Not what you want to see.
Aggie Sports Network presented by Coosa Valley Medical Center, Alta Point Health, and Allen Oil Company. Always brought to you by our friends at Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union. Michael Adair joining us in the booth. 1997 Letterman jacket.
And it still fits, too.
Pitch out to the right. No, get the 2-point conversion.
That's 2.
So you say that. Now, Brent, Matt, it's a 2-score game. Down by 16. We'll be back in 30 seconds. 24-8. Aggies lead it with 1:30 left in the third quarter.
It's never too late to take the next step. The Central Alabama Community College Adult Learning Program helps adults 18 and older earn their GED or even a high school diploma. You can also prepare for the workforce with short-term certificates in medical billing and coding, medical assisting, pharmacy technician, or hospitality and culinary. Flexible classes fit your schedule, and your future starts today. Visit cacc.edu/adult education or call 256-378-2017. CACC Adult Learning Program. Discover you.
To 8 after a turnover. Glenwood able to get on the board for the first time tonight. The squib kick recovered by the Aggies at the 36-yard line. 24-8. It is a two-score ball game. With as much as Sylacauga has absolutely dominated this game, Matt, Glenwood still very much in it now.
They absolutely are. 8 points on the board real quick. And we essentially gave them that field position. It's just something we cannot continue to do.
CJ to lead the offense from our 36 will move right to left. Patterson, the running back. He'll take it for a gain of 1.
Colton Patterson with the carry at left guard.
As the clock will tick. The good news is the Aggies should be able to take this all the way into the fourth quarter with the football.
That's right. The clock is definitely our friend for the rest of the third.
You can take 40 seconds per play. It's just a two-score game. You can't really milk the clock like you thought you could about 4 minutes ago. As Patterson again lowers the shoulder, takes the carry for a gain of 3. It'll be 3rd and 3.5. We need just across the 45, close to the 46, just shy of the 46. It's 3rd and a long, about 3rd and 4. CJ gets the signals from the sideline. Tarpley in motion. CJ just going to keep it. He'll have the first down, but there's a flag down on the far sideline, and that was going to be on the Aggies. Boy, penalties and turnovers can quickly change a game. We've had 2 turnovers and about 4 or 5 penalties here in this quarter.
I'm not sure if they called tick on that motion or what, but
maybe was it tick moving towards the line of scrimmage at the snap?
Possibly.
3rd down and 9.
So now 3rd and 9. As the clock should roll, as it will, and we should take this into the fourth quarter. And we will. We'll go to the fourth with a 16-point lead. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
When injury slows you down, trust Todd Malone and the caring team at Star Physical Therapy. As owner and lead physical therapist, Todd has built a reputation for helping patients recover quickly, safely, and with confidence. Whether you're dealing with a sports injury, surgery recovery, or everyday aches and pains, you'll find personalized care that gets you moving again. At Star Physical Therapy, it's not just about treatment. It's about helping you live life fully. Star Physical Therapy, where you're always treated like a star.
At Sycamore Federal Credit Union, your dreams matter. Whether it's buying a new car, purchasing land, or starting a business, Sycamore offers a variety of loan options to help you get there. With competitive rates, personalized service, and the convenience of mobile banking, Sycamore is committed to supporting your financial journey. Visit them at 18070 Alabama Highway 21 in Talladega or apply online at sycamorefcu.com. Sycamore Federal Credit Union. Let us cover your financial needs.
Start of the fourth quarter, the Aggie Sports Network heated and cooled by Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling. Listen, I'm a VIP member with Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling. You get 2 services twice a year. They get you on the schedule. You get discounts on parts. You get discounts on the labor. This is a big benefit. And listen, especially if you have a unit over 5 years old, you need to be getting that thing serviced and cleaned at least twice a year before summer and before it gets really cold. Call Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling. Great staff. They come in, they get the job done.
And it is well worth the contract because the heating and cooling is not going to mess up when you want it to.
That is true. That is true. C.J. Franklin standing in, looking, stepping up, throwing, and the throw is short of Riley. And the Aggies going to give it back to Glenwood here early in the fourth quarter. You're right about that. The heat in there, I don't know. I mean, you never want it to go out, but I tell you what, there's probably a lot of people who maybe just turned their heat on for the first time in the last couple of days. And I like to test mine. Like that first, 3 weeks ago when it got under 60 the first time, I was like, yeah, we're turning this on.
Just make sure, go ahead and get that dusty smell out of the house so when you really need it.
Sleeping Giant's already been there to clean the unit and make sure everything's good to go. Here's the punt, is caught. Fair caught at the 29-yard line. 24-8, just a 2-possession game. Can the defense get another one of those big stops? That was the only play all night where they've really just been beaten. And unfortunately, it went for a Nate Malone touchdown.
Yeah, they've definitely made some adjustments during halftime in their favor. We've just got to capitalize, see what they're giving us, and I have no doubt that the gentleman on top of this building that we're in is seeing those adjustments and answering that call.
24-8. Clarity, the quarterback. Trey Clarity, the junior. Running back to his left. Play action, fake, throwing. It's high and overthrown and intercepted. No, Trey Wright might have had 2 hands on it as it falls to the turf, incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Oh, man. He wanted it. He wanted that.
Not a great throw. Trey Wright had
just a little bit out of his reach.
Second and 10 for the Gators. They're moving right to left now here in the fourth quarter. White jerseys, white helmets with orange on it, orange pants with white stripes. Speed sweep going right side. They got a lead blocker. They'll have a first down. As they were able to catch the edge across the 40. That'll move the chains. McMillan again on the stop.
Again with the tempo, trying to keep us on our heels.
Bobbled snap. Malone again going left side. Malone 30, 20, 10. Touchdown.
Oh, my goodness.
We got a 2-point play that could make this a 1-score game. This is a big 2-point conversion upcoming.
Completely missed call on the hold on Kenson Threed on that. Wide open, out in the open field. Spun his jersey around, but
Stanley, the QB. They'll fake it, they'll throw it. Boy, they set us up.
Yeah, they did.
They moved the left tackle, split him out to the right, and man, we got to know that's an eligible receiver. That's just way too easy. Nobody's covering him up. He's the only man on this side, and you got a 24-16 game. The offense, Matt, going to have to come out and score.
Way too close. Way too close. Like we said in pregame, or the turn of the second quarter, the score's even. Never, ever get comfortable with the lead. But they've had an answer for everything that we've thrown at them.
The Aggies have 3 points since the first quarter, where they led at 21-0.
It's time to change it.
Got to get, feels like one more touch. Tell you, man, that opening drive where Z had a 15-plus yard gain and we put it on the turf. Can't leave good teams in it.
That's right.
Had a couple chances to put them away, and we just haven't done it. You have to watch this as well. Glenwood has had a couple onside kicks and then one squib kick that they almost got on top of. Clay Sanguine, a squibber, still hopping. Who's on top of it? It's still loose, and Glenwood's got it.
Oh, my goodness.
At the 19-yard line, how is this happening?
It's like it bounced off the hands of Chanot, so it became a live ball and just worked its way back to about the 17.
We have an injured Aggie down at the 22. I hope that's not who I think it is at the 22-yard line.
I think it is.
It is. We are moving around. I think that might be CJ down at the 22. But Glenwood's going to have it at the 18-yard line, first down. They look to just be stretching Franklin. CJ is going to be able to walk off. And Glenwood, in a matter of moments, they're going to be trying to tie this game up here on this drive.
Yeah.
It was 24-0 with a, 90 seconds to go in the third quarter. 2 minutes have passed, and Glenwood will have 1st and 10 at the 18.
Yeah, we just need the defense back from the first half. Looks like we got Z checking in on end alongside with Josh Spear on the other side. A lot of success with those two gentlemen out there.
Clarity, keeping. He has about 4 to the 15.
Quarterback. Play picks up 4 yards, 2nd down, 6.
Clarity with a running back in the backfield. Clock counting at 10.5 minutes. Clarity, keeping, going right side, 1st down inside of the 10, 5, and take it down at the 2.
Oh my goodness.
Clarity with the keeper right hand.
At this point, it's about who wants it more. Who wants it more? Tempo offense.
And they're into the end zone. Or were they? Beanbag came out. They're going to say it's a Glenwood touchdown. So even if it was a fumble, there was a beanbag thrown. They're going to say Glenwood got on top of it. Now they're going to 2 to tie it.
Got to get a stop here.
2 big plays by their offense, and then that turnover. Timeout, Glenwood. Let's stay here. Man, this all started. They were able to rip off a big run after a fumbled punt. They were able to get the football back. They broke a long touchdown run, and then right there, that is a 4-play touchdown drive after we couldn't get on top of a kickoff that rolled all the way to the 18, which is something you can't let happen. It wasn't even an onside kick. You just got to get on top of the ball, and the Aggies didn't do it.
And that's something that plagued us a few weeks ago. We were able to get away with the W, but Jemison continued to do onside kicks, and we just absolutely did not have an answer for it. Essentially the same thing tonight. Glenwood showing us something a little bit different on offense and doing a little bit better protection on defense, and we just don't quite have an answer for it yet.
Two-point play, end around at the goal line, and they got in.
Oh, wow.
Glenwood has just tied it up at 24. We'll take a break. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
Headed to the big game this weekend? Make Allen Brew Markets your first stop. Grab an ice cold drink, fresh snacks, and top off your tank before you hit the road. With quick service and everything you need in one place, we make game days easy. Wherever the road takes you, start with Allen Brew Markets, fueling fans all season long. That's being all in with Allen.
You're all in with Allen, oh yeah. Allen Brew Markets.
When the Alabama heat hits hard or the chill sneaks in, you need comfort you can count on. Turn to the experts at Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, voted the best HVAC company in the Coosa Valley 5 years in a row. Their experienced team is ready to keep your home running smoothly, whether it's quick repair, brand new system, or routine maintenance to keep things efficient. Don't wait until it's too late. Call the hometown team that delivers results you can trust. Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, online at sleepinggiantair.com. Quality doesn't cost, it pays.
Well, back at Legion Stadium, the Aggies' 24-0 lead has disappeared early fourth quarter, 24-24. The onside kick.
Good job,
did they get it again? No, we got it. D-Mac.
D-Mac came down with it.
Whew, good eyes from you, Crocker. Because after that one hopped over the head of Jacoby. I started to fear the worst, as the Aggies will have great starting field position. Boy, that one popped right into the hands of DeMarquion O'Neal. The Aggie offense set to take the field. Feels like a while since we've seen them. Led on the field by quarterback C.J. Franklin. It's 24-24. Glenwood Gators, your Sylacauga Aggies' fourth quarter in the season finale on senior night. CJ handing it to Riley, trying to get outside, does Juice. I like that start, giving it to your best playmaker on offense. We'll pick up about 6 to the 50.
That's right. I do like seeing Juice coming out of the backfield. He's got the wheels and got the feet and the awareness. Where can that boy not play?
Haven't seen Zakorian since the fumble.
Right.
He's there on the sideline. He has been in on defense. No, he's not banged up. 2nd and 4. Riley was split out wide to the left, and then the Aggies moved. On the hard count, we jumped, and that makes it 2nd and 9.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's Trey Wright. Second and 9. Clock at 9 minutes and 46 seconds. Empty set for Franklin. Rolling left, CJ. Looking, throwing over the middle. Catch made by Chase Allen, and it popped out of his hands. And it'll be an incomplete pass. Boy, they put a shoulder pad right on the football
sure
and
did.
popped it out of the hands of Allen. And the Aggies going to be backed up in a 3rd and 9.
Pass intended for number 7, Chase Allen.
Took 2 hits. Just a perfectly timed hit to dislodge the football. It was an incomplete pass. It'll be 3rd and 9 from the 45. The Aggies had 1 penalty in the first half. I think they've had 5 here in the second.
Yeah, it was a very clean half by our Aggies as far as remaining disciplined.
24-24 on a 3rd and 9. Tarpley in motion. CJ standing in, looking, throwing. Man behind the defense is Crawford. Catch is made. Crawford down the left sideline. Big play. Jeremiah
play.
Crawford able to hang on to that one, and he has it at the 21-yard line.
I love that young gentleman right there. He is just a great leader, soft-spoken, and I love seeing him getting these touches tonight.
What a throw by Franklin. Then that's maybe the biggest play of the game so far for this Aggie offense. Didn't feel like you could give Glenwood the football back. Now you're in at least field goal range at the 21. Anderson Adair's kicked a 44-yarder. The Aggies thinking of something a little more as Franklin inside of the Toyota of Sylacauga red zone on the QB keep. To the 19, a gain of 3. 2nd and 7.
Play picks up 3 yards. 2nd down and 7.
Jaquan Nunn has played a lot here at. He's lined up as an extra tackle in the formation off the right side. Give it to Patterson. Boy, he got stood up in a hurry. Coming downhill was the linebacker. It'll be 3rd down and 7 from the 19. With 8.5 to go. Aggies looking over at the sideline, tied at 24 in the 4th quarter. Glenwood has scored 24 unanswered. Franklin from the gun, Patterson the running back. CJ, play action, looking. Nobody home. CJ's got to step up. Has running
Let's
room.
go,
Franklin
CJ.
will step up. He'll have the first down at the 10, at the 5. He is in. Touchdown, Aggies.
That is what we are talking about. Good job, Mr. Franklin. That's one thing that we will miss about C.J. Franklin. The pocket closed in all around him. Had plenty of time initially, didn't see anybody open. Pocket closed in on it. He just decided to make it happen with his feet. All the confidence in the world that he could do it.
Aggies on for the extra point. Anderson Adair. A drive that you had to have. Extra point is up, and it is perfect. Good. And it's 31-24. Aggies with the lead. We had done nothing pretty much on offense since the first quarter. We've moved the ball.
Moved it.
Turnovers haven't really played well with the ball in our hands. A couple penalties have hampered us, but on that possession, even with the penalties, Matt, the Aggies able to punch it in.
That's right, and we'll take it. Hopefully that gives us a spark on both sides of the ball right there, that we are not out. We are not going to close this season the way that the Glenwood Gators want us to.
You know, you'd love to learn the lesson the easy way. Not the hard way about losing a little intensity coming out of the break. You talked about it at halftime, Matt. Glenwood's not a team. They're not region champs for no reason in Class 3A, and they weren't a team that was going to fold. They stormed back to tie it at 24, but what a drive, capped off by C.J. Franklin. 19-yard touchdown run on third down. 31-24, Adair will put his right leg into this one. It's a high, short kickoff, fair caught at the 35. Now the Aggie defense coming back out.
Like I said, hoping to see an Aggie spark from what we just saw from C.J. Franklin. He's not willing to give up. Maybe that sends a message to his defense as well. Guys, we got to keep our heads in this game. Let's send our class of 2026 out the correct way.
Football's going to be on the left hash. Ja'Kai Toney in the middle of that Aggie defense at nose. Speed sweep going right, and the Aggies are there to take it away. That time it was D.K. Dunklin pushing the the tight end into the backfield. And that play went for a gain of a half-yard, now 2nd and 9. The clock a factor for Glenwood. They have 2 timeouts and 7:45 to go as there is an injured Aggie down at the 35. Let's take a break, Matt. 31-24. Aggies on top with 7 minutes, 44 seconds left in the ball game.
Busy day? Allen Brew Markets has you covered. Swing by for fresh coffee, a quick bite, or that afternoon pick-me-up snack. And while you're here, fuel up your car and your day. Fast, easy, convenient. Service, selection, and a smile are waiting at Allen Brew Markets. Because when it comes to keeping you going, we're all in with Allen.
You're all in with Allen, oh yeah. Allen Brew Markets.
It's Todd Thompson who's able to walk off under his own power. Now he'll get it into a slow jog with Judson Howell, Todd Malone, Coach Smelly coming off with him. Judson Howell, I guess not interning, but shadowing.
Right. And
Todd Malone from Star Physical Therapy.
And I got to give kudos to Todd. That is a great thing. That's something that Judson wants to pursue after high school, is to go into physical therapy. And Todd welcomes him with open arms, and he loves it out there. He loves what he's doing.
2nd and 9 for Glenwood. Football at the right hash. They're moving right to left. A little pump and go. Man behind the defense. Catch is made at the 25-yard line. Zayden Hart on the reception.
Yeah, Hart able to just get about a half a step on Kenson Threet right there, and able to bring that catch down.
So 1st and 10, they mark the catch down at the 27. Clarity, bobbled the snap, going right, found a crease still, and he'll dive ahead for an extra yard or 2. They'll give him 6 on the carry.
Yeah, we've got to find an answer inside those trenches right there. Glenwood's offensive line is pretty much having their way with our defensive line. We've got to find a way to seal those gaps a little bit better.
Man in motion, they'll fake it to him, they'll give it off to Malone. He'll be pushed forward, close to a 1st down.
Got D-Mac checking in for Ja'Kai Toney. I'm going to tell you something about Ja'Kai Toney. He's only a freshman, but he is an outstanding nose guard. You know with that last name, whatever position you put that young man at, he is going to be successful. Seen a lot of Tonys come through our program, and every one of them are great.
Clarity again. got the block at the 10, at the 5, and he's down at the 1. No, they'll give him the end zone. Well, he was definitely down short. But now Glenwood an extra point away from tying it up.
I just want to watch this replay.
What a block off the edge to open that one up for the quarterback.
Yeah, Glenwood definitely not going quietly.
They'll go swinging gate. Boy, they could take the lead here if we don't line up right. Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. 31-30. PAT, high snap, but they're able to boot it through. And we're tied at 31. We'll be back in 30 seconds. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
If you're looking for a gym that works around your schedule, Snap Fitness in Sylacauga is open 24/7. That means whether you're an early bird or a night owl, you can get your workout in whenever it fits your day. They've got all the latest equipment and the friendly vibe that makes you feel right at home. Swing by James Payton Boulevard and see how easy it is to start feeling better, stronger, and healthier. Snap Fitness, for the feeling.
Tied at 31, Matt Crocker, as we have got to get on top of this kickoff as well. We gotta hold it down here.
That's
They'll
right.
Tee it up at the 40.
And a strong hands team out there. Just get down on it. Guys, you know what's coming.
It's Clay Sourwine to kick it off. This one is through the legs of the Aggies and on the turf. And who got it? They got it.
They got it.
That went through the legs of an Aggie. And then off the chest of another. And then Glenwood has it at the 28. Well, the 29. Clarity keeping it, and he'll have a first down inside of the red zone. Well, we haven't helped the defense out. They gave up one long touchdown run that wasn't after a turnover or a kickoff recovered by the kick team. That is it. And this time another short field. You kind of look at it as Clarity's going right side, hit hard, and we take it down. They've been on the field the whole second half.
They pretty much have. And there's no amount of conditioning you can do. The defense just gets tired after being out there for so long. Defense in general is a reactive position.
Gators on a 31-7 run. And it all started with about a minute or 2 minutes left rather in the third quarter. The Aggies were still up 24-0. Clarity handing it off. Malone pushed in the backfield. We had him, and he's going left side, runs over a defender, and into the end zone for a touchdown.
I don't understand how we allowed him to get away after that initial hit.
Jacoby was there, swinging gate. The Aggies hadn't trailed all game until right now. On for the extra point now. It's good. It's 38-31. Gators.
Too many times this season we found ourselves in this position where you're playing from behind. You have a 24-0 lead. Things just don't go our way. I don't think the wheels have completely fallen off yet, but last week we just allowed them to fall off. Playing from behind is not a position you want to be in.
Glenwood, they're being strategic with this, Matt. They're looking over at the sideline, waiting until the last minute, trying to see where they're going to kick it. And
yep.
Here we go again. This time they kick it the other way, and it's loose, and it's taken by Chase Allen.
Good job, Chase.
Man, the first man has yet to catch one of these kickoffs. That went off of one Aggie, and luckily Chase Allen there to reel it in. And now we got to go tie the ball game. Down by 7 with 4.5 minutes to go.
Special teams has not been our shining star this year.
From the 43, Glenwood crowding the line. We give it off to Patterson. He is blown up. They may give him the line of scrimmage.
I think they will. Corey and Chambliss checking in for Patterson.
On a 2nd and 10. Z back in, as Matt just mentioned. Crocker to snap it back to CJ. Quick throw to Riley. Got to make the catch. Juice didn't have much room. Had a 3-on-1 blocking situation. Jeremiah got one of them, and that moves the ball up to the 47. It will be 3rd and 6. You're in 4-down territory. You're not giving this ball back to Glenwood.
No, there's no way we can do that.
Changes the way you call these plays a little bit. Tarpley in motion. Drop the snap. Franklin trying to get away from some defenders. Hit from behind and pushed backwards. We'll lose one. It'll be 4th and 8.
Play loses a yard. 4th and 7.
So on a 4th and officially 7. CJ going to stand in the pocket. Looking, standing in. Has to throw it. And he'll get it to Riley for a first down the right sideline. Had all day to throw it against a 4-man rush. Great protection. And Juice Riley made the grab around the 40 and takes it to the 32.
What a difference maker Juice Riley has been to this offense. Just able to make things happen. When you think he's down, he's not out.
First and 10 from the 32-yard line. CJ following Chambliss. Good gain on first down.
Good gain.
Picked up around 4. Now you're the Aggies. You're thinking about this potentially being the final drive for either team in regulation. You're going to score right here. You got 2 timeouts in 2 minutes. The clock not really a factor from the 27-yard line in a 2nd and 6. Tarpley from left to right. CJ in the pistol. Giving it off Chambliss. What a pancake by the Aggie offensive line. Chambliss still up
going.
at the 15 to the 14. Did you see that block from Zach Sanders?
That's the kind of block he's been wanting all night. That's going on his highlight reel, I promise you.
Let's put a man in the dirt. And 1:42 to go, the clock stopped. Chambliss again, finding a hole to the 10-yard line. He picked up 4. The clock moving with 1:24 to go. Well, you know, you get in these situations, I'm going to tell you, if the Aggies score, they're going for 2. Well, buckle up, Aggie Nation. At least I feel like they are.
I'm right there with you, Jeremy.
CJ sprinting out left, trying to find a crease. Cuts back upfield around the 5. He's going to be 2 yards short of the first down. They'll give him the past the 6 slightly. The Aggies call a timeout. Good time to use it. Big 3rd down upcoming. You got 2 plays to get 2 yards. We cannot tush push. We've been flagged twice for it. It's been a go-to for us. We need the 4 for a first down. So 3rd and 2, 49.8 on the clock, Matt. Either way, this is going to go down as one of those instant classics. But can the Aggies come out on top?
That's right. What a way to send out this senior class. Down to the wire. Should not have been like this from the way the first half played out. My goodness.
(31-38). Aggies down by 7. Third and 2. Play is blown live. Tarpley lining up behind Sanders. CJ keeping it. Looking for the edge. Franklin. Oh, we're going to lose 5 yards on this play. 4th. Maybe lost 6. 4th and 8. That's one of those that I know you're trying to make a play, but you have to go. You have to get upfield. On a 3rd and 2.
Have to go north and south.
On the play blown up from the start. That was Greg Garner who just got in the backfield. Forced CJ to kick it outside. Now this game lies in the hands of a 4th and 8. We need the 4-yard line. Here we go. Offense coming back out. Your ball game right here. The Aggies don't convert. Glenwood is going to win it. The Aggies with no timeouts, 30 seconds to go. 4th and 8. We need the 4-yard line for first. Riley in the backfield with Franklin. Play clock at 15. Coach Smelly signaling in the play. Now Riley splitting out left, trips to the left. Empty set for Franklin, rolling out, looking, throwing in the end zone, deflected away. It was a touchdown. And Glenwood tipped it away. And the Gators have done the improbable, maybe the impossible, coming from 24 down with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. And they'll win this game 38-31. It was open. Just didn't get enough on the throw, as the defender that made the play was actually covering Juice Riley. Nobody covered Crawford. And it was Jace McMillan, the senior defensive back, that tipped it away. That's your ball game.
That's it.
They take the knee and they win it. And we'll be back with a Star Physical Therapy postgame show.
For more than 80 years, Coosa Valley Medical Center has been a cornerstone of our community, providing high-quality healthcare when you need it most. And now, thanks to the new Alabama Rural Hospital Investment Program, you have the power to support CVMC through your state income taxes at no extra cost. Beginning in 2026, Alabama taxpayers can direct their state tax dollars to rural hospitals like CVMC and receive a dollar-for-dollar tax credit. That means you can transform the taxes you already owe into a direct investment in local healthcare. Program rules and procedures are still being finalized by state officials. To learn more about the Alabama Rural Hospital Investment Program, please contact the CVMC Foundation at 256-401-4324. That's 256-401-4324. Thank you for supporting Coosa Valley Medical Center and keeping healthcare close to home.
This is the Star Physical Therapy post-game show on the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
Star Physical Therapy post-game show. Star Physical Therapy, where you don't have to be a star to be treated like one. I don't know how else to put it, Matt. A heartbreaker on senior night here at Legion Stadium.
Yeah.
The team that probably deserved to win had a few chances to put the game away, and a really good team got left in the ball game, and Glenwood did what a really, really good team does. They find a way to win at the end, 38-31.
That's right. You took the words out of my mouth. It's just disheartening. This is how the majority of this season is gone. You get so close, and then just by a handful of mistakes, it all slips away. Just totally disheartening.
A lot different second half than the first, obviously not just with the Glenwood scoring. We felt like Glenwood would eventually begin to score, Matt, but special teams, penalties, a turnover on offense, a dropped punt, and then once Glenwood built a little confidence, we couldn't keep them out of the end zone. Right. And listen, a lot of that's on short fields. Your defense is thinking they're going to get a breather. They look up and they're back out on the field, and Glenwood coming out 38-31 on top.
Yeah, it's just not having an answer for that onside kick, just not able to get coverage on it, giving them the short field like you mentioned. It's a tough thing to turn around. But
you hate it for the seniors, Matt. You do. It's a game where you battled, and you know, if you looked at Glenwood this year, we had a common opponent. We both lost to Valley by 7, and kind of two even teams played in this game, which is why we were a little surprised at the score at the break. But you can't make as many mistakes as the Aggies made in the second half of this game and some other games and expect to win. And those are some things that obviously you'll look back on this season and say, you know, what could have been in a couple situations.
That's right. And I truly, you know, my heart breaks for these seniors going out like this. But there again, this Aggie program is getting stronger and stronger by the day. Looking ahead, this is unfinished business. You look at this season, how close we came to being a one-loss team, potentially a two-loss team. Shot at the playoffs. Next season, we got unfinished business. Starting out during spring practice, when all these gentlemen go back out for their senior season in spring practice, getting ready for their senior season, all the underclassmen that have so much talent and potential for us go in almost with a chip on their shoulder, you know.
Well, you're right. The Aggies will have a lot of this roster back, which is, you know, pretty much the entire offense is coming back. You lose a lot of guys out of the defensive backfield, but across the defensive line, your defensive ends, your linebackers, I mean, pretty much everybody coming back. You hate it for this group of seniors for the Aggies with C.J. Corbin, Chase Allen. I mean, that's just, man, it's just so tough for them to be this close in this game and for this game to end the way it did. And, you know, they were right there with a chance to tie it up. You had a great play design. Maybe the throw was a little late. It's hard to tell if CJ had somebody blocking his throwing window, but it was there. And the Aggies just this close in so many games. And that's something you could be proud of, but also something that really hurts you at the end of the year. The football seniors, C.J. Franklin, Chase Allen, Ashton Oden, Tayshawn Parker, Colton Patterson, Corbin Patterson, DeMarquion O'Neal, Hayden Epperson, Josh Spear, KT, even Lawson Ledbetter, who wasn't able to play this year, Trey Wright, Lane Johnson, McKinney. Man, I tell you, your heart breaks for them tonight, but I do want to thank them for everything that they poured into this Aggie football program and helping to change the culture around what this thing looked Sylacauga High School.
That's right. And I'm glad you mentioned that, because what I keep thinking is watching these young men grow up, seeing them first play on the field in 8th grade, going through their whole high school career. This game of football has turned these boys into young, respectable men. So take our lumps tonight. It's a heartbreaker. I hate that it happened this way, especially for these seniors, but the things that these young men are going to be able to do in days to come is the sky's the limit for each and every one of them.
Final score, 38-31, Glenwood with the lead. That'll wrap up football season. We'll be back in about 8 or 9 short days for Sylacauga High School basketball. I believe the girls play on the 10th. We'll have that for you, and then the boys and girls back-to-back around the 12th. Be sure to check the Sylacauga men's basketball and Sylacauga women's basketball Facebook pages, as well as SylacaugaAggies.com for full schedules. We'll have pretty much every single one of those games for you, especially when the boys and girls play back-to-back. I'm able to bring you that coverage, but that is right around the corner. Also be on the lookout for the Aggie basketball tip-off party, hoping to find a host and bring in both the girls and boys teams here in the next few days to feature them before we get into the basketball regular season, Matt, which is an absolute whirlwind. That'll be over before we know it, too, with so many games happening. But, man, from Jeremy Law, Matt Crocker, Alex Bauman, Ava Rollins, and Carly Thornton, this has been a product of Radio Alabama and Sylacauga Athletics. Thanks for listening and watching.
You've been listening to the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network, home of the Sylacauga Aggies, presented by Alta Point Health, Coosa Valley Medical Center, and Allen Oil Company of Sylacauga, sponsored in part by Alta Point, Coosa Valley Medical Center, Allen Oil Company, Star Physical Therapy, Marble City Pharmacy, Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, Wright Tire and Service, Toyota of Sylacauga, Central Alabama Community College, State Farm Agent Albia Steers, La Costa Mexican Restaurant, Edward Jones Agent Jesse Gum, Alabama District 33 State Representative Ben Robbins, Donahue Physical Therapy, Sylacauga Chamber of Commerce, Coosa Valley Recycling, Another Level Cards, Amya, Van Sant Hardware, Sycamore Federal Credit Union, Wharf Casual Seafood, Fair to Midland Gifts and Boutiques, Broadway Spinal Care, First Bank of Alabama, Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga, Sarah Honda of Sylacauga, and Tony Sarah Ford, CAC Adult Learning, Snap Fitness, Alabama Digestive Care Center, Coosa Valley MRI, Bucks Island, and Sylacauga Pediatrics. The Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is a product of Radio Alabama Sports and Radio Alabama. This broadcast is copyrighted by Radio Alabama for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast, descriptions, or accounts of the game without Radio Alabama's consent is strictly prohibited. Thanks for listening.